Delays you're seeing from Martin Luther King Jr. Avenue for 4 miles. Marissa?
Anime, thank you. A deadly house fire in Washington County, Maryland is now a triple murder investigation. 4 people are now facing charges. Maryland State Police say the victims died from a gunshot wounds. Police say a doorbell camera captured one of the suspects pushing one victim onto the porch and dragging her inside of the home. Investigators believe that drugs were also involved.
Funeral services held today for a Virginia corrections officer who was killed in the line of duty. Officer Jeremy Lewis Hall was killed last month after being attacked by an inmate at River North Correctional Center. That is in Independence, Virginia.
Also today, Real Housewives of Potomac star Wendy Osefo is due in court. The 41-year-old and her husband are accused of using aliases to conceal their identities during their staged home burglary. The couple is also accused of having about 40 credit cards, some of which are believed to be in company names. Prosecutors are reportedly seeking additional financial records of the couple to show a pattern of excessive spending in their fraud case.
Montgomery County Council expected to hold a straw vote today on the University Boulevard corridor plan. That plan makes recommendations for the 3-mile stretch of University Boulevard between East Indian Spring Drive and Amherst Avenue in Wheaton. Recommendations include new residential housing options, commercial and institutional development. 3 days out now from the World Cup draw at the Kennedy Center. Why is this a big deal? Well, not only is the president going to be there, but leaders from nations all around the world are there. It's one of the biggest global sporting events that you will find, and it's right here in Washington, D.C. It will officially determine which nations are in which group. So you'll find out who you get to play in group play, especially for us, for Team USA. 48 teams will be placed in 12 groups. FIFA will announce the match venues and kickoff times then on Saturday, although we know Team USA is going to play on the West Coast. We'll have special coverage of the World Cup draw Friday at 10 a.m. And keep in mind, Fox 5 is your home for all things 2026 World Cup.
Looking forward to it. So excited. Me too, Steve.
It is so much fun. Listen, even for casual soccer fans or sport fans, this is the time for the World Cup when everybody comes together, right? To see how either their respective nation or Team USA does.
I'm proud to have it right here on Fox 5. All right, at 7:21 on this Giving Tuesday, we're going to highlight a local nonprofit with the mission to support our community. Their story ahead at 7:45.
All right, as we head to break now, another live look outside from our tower cam. It's not pretty out there. Way up north and out to the west, you guys have some snow, but for the most of us, it's just rain coming down. Still going to impact your commute. We'll check in with Annie Mae and, of course, Tucker at 7:25.
Okay, well, let's see some pretty sights then. Our holiday lights. Thank you so much, Todd, for sending this one in.
That's a great one.
Oh, my gosh, it's gorgeous. Copper lights. They're shining bright for Evans Golden Heart Foundation. So there's definitely a purpose in that party there on your front lawn. Please keep them coming. Scan the QR code. Ooh, this one coming in from Jimmy Canfield out in Bilton. My house doesn't have the most lights in the neighborhood, but I try to do what I can with what I have. You're not trying, you are doing.
Still festive.
Yes, thank you. Keep them coming. We'll be right back. check this out. The White House is all decorated, their halls for the holidays. First Lady Melania Trump selecting this year's theme, Home is Where the Heart Is. There is more than 25,000 feet of ribbon, thousands of lights, gold stars, and blue butterflies strung up all over the White House. The patriotic decorations are also meant to be a symbol for America's upcoming 250th anniversary.
All right, tours
sight to
begin
behold.
today. Yeah, exactly. Get in touch with your member of Congress if you want to go check out a tour of the White House. Spotify Wrapped will drop soon, and this is it's becoming a little polarizing. I know everybody likes to talk about who they listen to the most. It's going to drop soon. The social media post the music streaming giant teased the customized year in music playlist would be, quote, coming soon. Last year, Spotify Wrapped dropped on December 4th, and last year, I was disappointed because there was one particular band that I had listened to the day before it dropped, and then it said that was my most listened to of the year. And I was like, no, I listened to it one day. Anyway.
Well, at least you have Spotify. I'm still YouTube and Apple Music sometimes.
It is a talking point for sure. As we get a look at everybody's playlist.
Built one for good day.
Yeah, Tuck List is all weather songs. It's just
Van Halen with David Lee Roth, Steve.
You know, I thought of you.
Is that still on there?
It might be. During the Macy's, the big Macy's parade on Thanksgiving, yes. Foreigner actually performed "Cold as Ice" for the parade.
They
and
did.
I was like, this is like Tucker's theme song.
I was driving at the time. I wish I'd known, Steve. Okay, that's Deep Creek Lake, and you can see it's actually, if you look carefully at the screen, I know you got to look carefully. It's actually snowing out there and accumulating. So parts of the area. That wintry mix delivering. Here locally, it's just rain, 37 in Washington, and we continue to get that wintry mix off to the north and west. So close to a good winter event for many of us, but it's mostly just north and west here at this hour. But a lot going on here. We've got freezing rain in some cases, sleet, mixing with some snowflakes just north and west. Just remember that there could be slippery spots and a little freezing rain north and west. Rain for everybody, even areas off to the north and west over the next couple hours, and then clouds this afternoon. Marissa and Steve, back to you.
All right, Tucker, thank you. At 7:26, international tariffs will likely impact how your holiday shopping goes this year. Despite holiday deals, we'll tell you what you need to know next.
All right, also, Travel Tuesday. We're going to break down the latest travel trend in today's social scene, which might have you dreaming of scenes like this. We're nabbing the best deals, too, but boy, that's nice. Nice. To Paris we go at 7:26. up on 7:30 this morning. Noah Khan singing about the Northeast, and we're pointing the cameras north and west today to pick up some of the snow. Like there in the bottom left, Deep Creek, you are representing in the snow category. For the rest of us, mostly rain this morning, and cold rain, unfortunately, as well. But Tucker's going to steer us through, and we'll get his full forecast coming up in just a few minutes at 7:35.
First, though, let's get you caught up on the headlines with a check of this morning's top stories. The White House confirming a second airstrike was ordered on alleged drug boats in the Caribbean Sea in September. One in particular saying it was ordered by an admiral. This comes amid growing scrutiny from lawmakers on both sides of the aisle who are pushing for congressional review into the strikes. A recent report claims the U.S. authorized attacks on survivors who could not defend themselves, but military officers say they were following a directive from Secretary of Defense Pete Hegseth to, quote, kill everybody. President Trump says he is optimistic as the peace process in Ukraine moves forward. Over the weekend, Secretary of State Marco Rubio led high-level talks with Ukrainians. And now Special Envoy Steve Witkoff is set to meet with Russian President Vladimir Putin today. If those talks go well, Trump and Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky could soon put the finishing touches on an agreement. Costco just added its name to the list of companies suing the Trump administration over tariffs on imported products. The Warehouse Club says it is currently offsetting the cost by increasing prices for select products. The tariffs face other legal challenges as well, including a case in the Supreme Court that will determine whether the president overstepped his authority when he enacted the tariffs. Steve.
Well, let's talk more about tariffs and how they might be impacting your spending this holiday season. A lot of the international tariffs are still in place, of course, and people are feeling the impact of higher prices amid holiday deals. And joining us now to discuss the economic impact, Dr. Hank Boyd from the University of Maryland. Good to see you this morning. You know, a couple things I wanted to get to. One is the impact on the small businesses. We'll get to that in just a minute. But, you know, for consumers, holiday shopping, we just came off Black Friday and Cyber Monday, and we always talk about how they're spending billions, but are we spending more money for the products because of the tariffs? What's going on behind the scenes?
Well, good morning, Steve. A lot is going on. It's a mixed bag. Online did pretty well this year. We were up by about 9%, so about $11.8 billion done online. And it was very clever in the sense that they had AI chatbots that folks could talk to, and sales there great. Now, remember, 80% of the action is really still brick and mortar in store, and there it was kind of flat. And in that sense, shoppers out there, consumers, they're being smart. They're being savvy. They're saying, look, I have to find the must-haves this season as opposed to nice to have. So when we think of Christmas trees and wreaths and the like, they're kind of the icing on the cake. But most folks are focusing on the layers of the cake itself, saying electronics and toys, those must-haves, those I'll zero in on. And if there's some money left over in the budget, maybe I'll shell out on some decorations.
Do you think that we, and I'm using the collective we here, do you think that we just find it easier to shop online because of that, the convenience, and maybe we're just more picky if we're in a brick and mortar store?
Oh, yeah. Convenience is the new drug. People love convenience. And so the idea that it's less time out of my day, I can zero on the deals that I really want, that is something that consumers are doing more and more these days. And so it's intriguing when you look over the last 5, 10 years where folks budgeted way more time in terms of spending items in stores. They'd fight the crowds. But now if you can go online and find what you need, and especially if it's a gift that's kind of unique, you only do it maybe 1 or 2 times in your life, why not go online?
So we're spending more money collectively, but when the question comes down to the price itself, when we talk about things like tariffs and supply chains, how much is that impacting goods this season?
The tariffs are real in the sense that a lot of retailers now say, I want to pass this on to the consumer. So the prices go up. And consumers, of course, are keenly aware of the price of things. And so now value has become the new catchphrase. So I know I'm not going to make the killings I've made in the back in terms of discounts. But if I can find something I really need, and I see it's 10%, 15% cheaper than I would during the regular season, like a hawk, I'll swoop in and get it.
Yeah, consumers are still going to strike when the opportunity is there. Let's talk about the impact, though, on some of the small businesses. And you talk about the brick and mortar stores, and they're still trying to survive as well. And they're trying to pass whatever savings they can along. But how are they being impacted by what's going on the bigger economic issues?
The brick and mortar stores have to be very careful to diversify their supply chain. So if they're able to say, you know, we used to buy a lot of things coming out of China, given the tariffs that we now face, we're saying, okay, maybe we go to Vietnam, maybe we go to other parts of Southeast Asia to bring in those items. And that will give prices that are going to be competitive in the marketplace. Because once again, if you're small, consumers are coming to you hopefully because maybe they like your staff, maybe they like that you're just around the corner, but you still have to be competitive on those prices. So it does make life a little tricky.
Yeah, a little tricky. All right, let's leave it with this. Dr. Boyd, a little projection on your part. Do you see prices moving at all between now and Christmas? And then what happens after the holidays are over?
The prices, I think, are going to stay pretty much the same. And so what a lot of retailers try to do is stock up early, especially in the discount spaces. And once those are depleted, we're going to see those prices gradually rise up. So once we're into the new year, let's see if things resettle, if they calm down a little bit. Once again, the trade policy may change going forward. And if that's the case, then maybe we can get back to rosier times from an economic standpoint.
Sounds like don't sleep on it. If you see something you like, don't wait too long to grab it if it's available now.
Absolutely. That's the way to go, Steve.
Hank Boyd, I appreciate you joining us from the University of Maryland. It was great insight this morning for those who are still trying to get their shopping done, me included. Thank you, Dr. Boyd. Good to talk to you. Let's turn things over to Tucker. He's watching different numbers out there when it comes to the forecast and what's happening and our mixed bag of precipitation.
Steve, good call. And there is a live look at the wharf where it's just a chilly rain out there. But let me just mention, temps in the 30s and rain, not a great combination if you're headed off to the bus stop or walking to work or that kind of thing. So just make sure you are layered up there as it's quite cold. Okay, where's the snow? And this is western Maryland, but if you look carefully, you can actually see the snow still flying out there in that's Deep Creek Lake out in western Maryland, but beautiful out there. And again, wintry scenes out to the west, especially with some elevation, especially as you get well out to the west. 37 rain being reported at Reagan National, 33 Dulles. And there are pockets here. So what's going to let me just quickly, what's going to happen here is the rain line's going to really start marching north here in the next hour or two, but there are pockets where their temperatures still hanging around freezing. So even though it's raining, it's fallen as freezing rain. Just be extra cautious for a few more hours north and west, that even if it looks like it's raining out there, there could be a couple wet, slippery spots across the region. Big picture, rain for everybody by 9-10 o'clock this morning, and then we transition to just a cloudy afternoon with temperatures about 40 degrees. So the worst in many cases should wrap up here shortly, and we should be in pretty good shape. Sunshine tomorrow, temps in the mid-40s. It'll be a cool afternoon, but a beautiful Wednesday. More in just a moment. Marissa and Steve.
Tucker, thank you so much. A new consumer holiday is picking up followers. It's called Travel Tuesday. We're going to talk all about that in today's social scene.
Oh, I can't wait. I love talking travel. All right, first, though, Stephanie Ramirez has been out and about. What are you working on now, Steph?
Steve, Marissa, if you're buying or selling online, take a look at these special parking spaces called exchange zones. This one at Prince William County Police Department headquarters. We're talking about this because a 16-year-old was recently robbed, and we want you to know more about how to be safe. I'll tell you more coming up after the break.
Every time you call my name. Plumbing to electrical, heating to air conditioning. If you can't, we can. Michael and Son.
Local police department putting out a warning after an online seller was robbed a teenager who was trying to sell clothing from Instagram.
Fox 5's Stephanie Ramirez is live with the story this morning in Prince William County. Stephanie.
Good morning, guys. Let me get out of my vehicle here and show you what we're looking at, just so that everybody knows we're at the Prince William County Police Headquarters. And if you didn't know, there are 2 parking spaces here. Take a look at this. It says exchange zone. Police departments all across the country are doing this as well. Or you can go into a police department station, but these are safe spaces where you can make a transaction, and they're asking folks not do what they are now investigating. So we learned from the police department that last week, sometime at around 3:30 in the afternoon, a boy was robbed. Now, this kid was selling clothing on Instagram, and he went to meet with this potential buyer. Turns out 3 people ended up meeting him and pulled out what this 16-year-old seller believed was a gun. So he was robbed again. The suspects also likely teens, and the seller may have had an interaction with them before. It's all under investigation, but Prince William County Police really want the message out there to please make sure, number one, that a juvenile is not coordinating these transactions alone. They should choose a safe space as well and be with an adult. Police tell us if you're an adult as well, you should have another adult with you and pick that safe space. Thankfully, the teen was not physically injured, but especially during the holiday season, this is a message they want everyone to know about. And also, guys, during the holiday season, if you're shopping, don't do what I just did here, leaving valuable things in your vehicle so that someone can see it, break in, and take it. That's the very latest here from Prince William County. I'll send it back into you.
All right. Thank you so much for the demonstration. We appreciate it and all the advice. Well, it is Giving Tuesday, and coming up, we're talking with a nonprofit about their mission to help those in the DMV and how you can help.
All right, before we head to break, you can help Fox 5 once again this holiday season in Hyundai. Pack a Palisade to brighten the holidays for children fighting cancer. Now through December 12th, which is a week from Friday, drop off a new unwrapped toy at your local Hyundai dealer. Donations benefit children at Georgetown University Lombardi Comprehensive Cancer Center. Hyundai's Hope on Wheels will make a $25,000 donation for children going through cancer treatments. Good cause, can help a lot of folks out this holiday season. 742.
I never wanna see you walk.
with you now with a check of the Good Day guest list. It is Giving Tuesday, and all morning we are highlighting local nonprofits with a mission to support our local community, so we'll continue to do that. And then soccer fans, get ready because we're counting down to Friday's final draw for the FIFA World Cup 2026. We're going to have it all here on Fox 5, and we're working on a big special for you as well. Also fresh at 10 a, we're going to speak with the local hairstylist featured in former First Lady Michelle Obama's brand new book, The Look. They help create what you see here, and they also have an awesome personal story too on how they rose to the ranks of serving the former First Lady in that fashion. So all of that, celebrity dish and more, starting with Good Day at 9 a.
Looking forward to it. We're going to talk with Alexi Lawless as well about the U.S. soccer and World Cup draw coming up on Friday. So a lot of great stuff coming up on Good Day once again on this Tuesday. All right, Tuck is hard at work trying to put together the best he can with this forecast, the rain and snow mix that we're dealing with. That's a look down at Fredericksburg. You're getting all rain down there. Tuck's forecast is up in just 10 seconds.
Prior to Bernie.
Okay, Mother Nature mostly with an on-time delivery here with this wintry mix early this morning. Rain for the great majority of us, and any snow and mix off to the north and west will mostly transition to rain in the next hour or two. And just a rainy morning before we start to dry things out this afternoon. Not that we'll get sunshine later today, but we should be looking at dry hours after about lunch. Sunny, cold, and dry Wednesday, Thursday for that matter. And it's early December. We don't often talk about winter threats in early December, but maybe we got another one by Friday afternoon, Friday night. Doesn't look like a major storm, but, you know, just close enough that maybe we could get another round of some snow across the area late Friday afternoon, Friday night. Okay, 37 in Washington. I want to point out the areas that remain at or below freezing, and you can see right along 81 there in the mountains, Winchester up to Hagerstown, all around the freezing mark. Frederick still at 32, Cumberland has been reporting snow in 31 degrees. And embedded here, there are pockets, parts of western Loudoun County, northern Montgomery County, Howard County, that remain at or below freezing. So the reason I mention that is as we transition to rain in those little pockets where the temperature remains at or below freezing, we're seeing some freezing rain. And that can be, you know, very difficult to try to drive through. So just be careful. It could be a couple slippery spots to the north and west where it continues to rain and or freezing rain. Eventually, that rain line marches all the way up to the Pennsylvania border, and we flip over to just liquid as the atmosphere warms up, and we should be in better shape here, again, with each hour. I think by 9, 10 o'clock, just a chilly rain for most of us. Winter weather advisories, that area in purple off to the north and west, and again, just watch that rain line kind of marching north. There we are at 8:30, and it gets right up into Pennsylvania by about 10. Notice also the backside of the precipitation shield. I'm trying to be fancy here. The rain starts to push through by about noon, and we should be in for a quieter afternoon. Wednesday, Thursday look great. Hey, keep watching. Friday, we might have some snow late in the day at night. Any May?
Friday night snow party? That's fun. Right now, we'll take a look here if you're headed through Anne Arundel. This is Maryland 4 in the northbound direction. Following a crash at Patuxent River Hills Bridge, currently cleared from the left lane. So some updates there. You're still seeing those residual delays in place right now from Maryland 260. It's about 38 minutes for 5 miles. Keep that in mind, but it is a lot better. We'll look at 24 minutes in delays from Malcolm X Avenue. That's DC 295 northbound headed through southeast. A crash between Pennsylvania Avenue and East Capitol Street has all lanes currently blocked and traffic diverted onto Pennsylvania Avenue. Moving on, DC 295 southbound, same area. Of course, you're seeing delays in terms of rubbernecking delays, as well as really never kind of recovering from that originally having a couple of lanes blocked. It is all now back open, but 39 minutes at the moment between Kenilworth Avenue and the 11th Street Bridge. We'll move on here inbound New York Avenue. It's about 20 minutes from Kenilworth towards the 3rd Street Tunnel. Drive times here, 395 headed northbound from the Beltway towards the 14th Street Bridge. It's about 27 minutes for 10 miles. After the Beltway, Pentagon, that's what it looks like outside. Keep in mind some slick roadways. Back to you.
Annie Mae, thank you. It is 7:48, and this Giving Tuesday, we are highlighting a local nonprofit with a very special mission to support our community. Joining me now is Erin Ritter from the Casey Cares Foundation. Erin, thank you so much for coming.
Thank you so much for having us.
And I have to begin by saying congratulations on this milestone year, first of all.
Well, thank you so much. 25 years we've been providing programs,
of doing the good work. So tell us more, our viewers, about the work that you all do.
Sure. So Casey Cares provides provides ongoing support to critically ill children. So kids who are going through treatment for things like severe sickle cell, cystic fibrosis, all sorts of cancers, kids waiting on transplants. And what we do is we work to provide ongoing support. So not just once in a lifetime or once a year, but our goal is that our families will receive bi-monthly activities from us to just keep their spirits high as they're going through, what can be very grueling treatment and hospitalizations for their illness.
Certainly a vulnerable time. What about the need? How great is it?
Oh, the need is great. We actually, we receive applications every day, but there is, the week before Thanksgiving, we received 25 applications for our programs in one 24-hour period. So there's just a ton of families that need support, especially this time of year.
And you all don't turn any kids or families away either.
We absolutely do not. We have no waiting list for our programs. So our goal is that any child that qualifies medically can be in our programs, and we're there to support the child, their siblings, and the parents through fun recreational things, tickets to baseball games and the circus and Disney on Ice and, Caps games. And so all types of events to really just bring some normalcy to the families and give them a break from their treatment.
So it is Giving Tuesday.
It
many of
is.
us still in the holiday spirit as well. How can we all help you all do the work that you do today?
Absolutely. So Giving Tuesday is a super important day for many nonprofits. Last year, $3.6 billion was donated. But the average gift was only $75. And so that means that it's a ton of people giving, all different amounts. And so Casey Cares, one of our biggest programs is our Movie and Pizza Night program, which is just gift card for delivery pizza and a movie rental. We pair it with pajamas.
I was about to say, Erin, tell me about this. Is this the gift kit?
Yep. So for kids that can't be out and about, who can't go to a Georgetown game or a Commanders game, we send home a Movie and Pizza Night. So, pizza delivery, movies streaming, pajamas, just to give them, some comfort. We had a mom who said it's like getting a hug in a box. And that's really what we want to provide for the families.
I love that. And I know you all include pictures and their names. I see that personal touch here as well. So beyond Giving Tuesday, we certainly want you all to give if you can. How can we further support you throughout the year? Because you all do this year round.
Yep. So we have fundraisers every year. We have a big pajama party every April where folks can wear jammies to work and donate pajamas in schools and places of worship, and different organizations get involved doing pajama collections. We have a 5K. And honestly, anytime someone wants to make a gift, we will happily take it. We are right now serving over 2,000 families, and our goal is that each of those families will do about 6 activities each year. So whether it's a monetary donation or tickets, we'll take it all.
Where can people make that donation?
CaseyCares.org.
CaseyCares.org, and they truly do care.
Yes.
And we care that you do. Erin, thank you so much.
Thank you.
And you all give, and know we can depend on our Fox 5 viewers. We'll be right back.
Keep on, keep
know, the holidays obviously involve a lot of planning, from traveling to gift giving, a lot of pressure, and it can be a stressful time to help bring a little more joy throughout the holiday season. Mental health experts are sharing some tips on ways you can de-stress and keep the focus on what's important.
So we can't control every stress during the holidays, but we can control how we're thinking about it and what we're focusing on. Maybe you want to have a great meal with your family. Having everybody there and having the food is the most important. Whether or not your house is completely spotless, or even if you made the food, probably matters a lot less.
Yeah, that's what we worry about a lot, right? You got to find that balance in everything. And when people begin to test your patience, experts say avoid assuming the worst. Instead, give them a more charitable excuse. For example, if you're Tucker and you're on your way on Christmas Eve to pick up your last-minute gift, somebody cuts you off in the parking lot. Instead of just yelling and screaming at them, talk like you do. Just assume that they might be in a bad place themselves.
Give people grace.
Just for me, and I don't recommend this for everybody. I started with my evening with a martini, and then I'm very easygoing about what goes on after that.
I just want to add another stress reliever: having a Steve Chenevie in your corner. He knows travel like nobody's business. I go to him before I travel.
And he knows presents too.
Yeah, this is true.
This guy, he's a gift giver.
You set the bar low, Todd, so it's very easy to climb
I
above.
said it low. Hey, it's snowing in western Maryland. Look at that. Isn't that beautiful wintry scene out there in Deep Creek Lake? Most of our region does not look quite that white and wintry, but parts of the area, especially north and west, did get some snow here at the onset. 37, just rain at Reagan National this morning. Chilly rain for many of us, and that wintry mix continues to transition to all rain off to the north and west. And it will be just all rain here for much of the remaining morning hours, and then will be cloudy this afternoon. Back to sunshine tomorrow with temps in the mid-40s. Back to the anchor desk.
All right, Ted, thank you. And today's social scene, we're checking out the newest consumer holiday to join the Thanksgiving lineup called Travel Tuesday.
Okay. All right. So there you go. Let's get to Jacqueline to break down what Travel Tuesday is all about. Sounds good.
Yeah, it certainly does, right, guys? The idea here is that travel providers like hotels, airlines, and cruises offer great vacation deals the week after Thanksgiving. But before you go booking a flight somewhere, not all the prices that you see are actually deals. So some travel experts suggest doing some research in advance to make sure that you aren't going to pay unexpected fees later, and make sure that a travel provider is not artificially inflating the price just to offer a 50% discount. But there are definitely great deals out there. Airbnb currently offering a 50% discount off of specific destinations if you book this week through Thursday. Several cruise lines, Marissa, I know you love to go on cruises. They are offering money off as well. Bottom line, though, do your research. Don't just book a trip because you think you're going to miss out on a deal. Again, a lot of these are trip focused and based, not necessarily deals on maybe the Christmas holiday flights that you might be trying to book last minute right now, like myself included.
Is there a good time to buy cruises, like to schedule them?
Any off season, because I did check.
Like to sail in the off season, or to book them in the off season? To book,
you want to always do 6 months out from whenever you cruise. And yes, the prices looked a little questionable, and I know what's generally offered. So do your research. I couldn't have said it better, Jacqueline.
No year round.
Marissa's got the cruise covered for us.
We have a lot more news, weather, and traffic covered for you as well when Fox 5 Morning at 8 a.m. starts in 60 seconds. Right now at 8 a.m., a cold and wet weather, snow in some parts, could impact your morning commute. We're going to track your forecast and road conditions with TV. coverage.
Also, an update on the condition of a National Guard member who was shot last week in that ambush attack in the district. As West Virginia's governor is answering some questions about the West Virginia National Guard presence in D.C. We'll have the latest details this hour.
Plus, an online marketplace transaction turns into a robbery. Details in that case, plus a warning from police for those looking to social media for holiday presents. We want to begin by saying good morning to you and thank you for joining us here on Fox 5 and streaming on Fox Local. Once again, we are tracking weather with team coverage.
Yeah, we sure are. And of course, Annie Mae and Tucker working hard this morning with the roads and of course traffic. Maureen Ume's out in Loudoun County checking on weather conditions there. Tucker, you got some snow behind us. Had to go a little ways to find it, but it's out there.
Well, Steve, all of a sudden I turned my head. I'm like, where's the snow? Yeah, Deep Creek Lake, and it's behind you guys as well, getting a white winterland this morning. But much of the area, even here in D.C., we had a couple snowflakes mixing with rain. Much of the area is quickly transitioning, as expected, to just plain cold rain out there. We can see the bright colors, the whites and the pinks and the purples, still dealing with some freezing rain, some snow, and even some sleet in some cases. That will continue to transition over to all rain, and we'll put a wrap on this entire event by early afternoon. So cold rain for most of us going forward, and daytime highs only about 40 later this afternoon. Quickly, the area in purple there, this has been the area most impacted by this event. It continues to be a winter weather advisory till 12 noon. And there could be a couple slippery spots. And I just want to mention quickly, with temperatures below freezing out to the west in a few spots, there could be some freezing rain conditions, some slippery conditions with freezing rain out there. So just be extra cautious if it looks like it's raining at your house and you want to get out on those roads. Annie Mae?
Thank you. We'll take a look here, 801, at your roadways. Just as Tucker was talking about, we're looking at some definitely wet roadways, whatever you are seeing, whether it might be a little bit of snow flurries or a little bit of rain. This is what your Tuesday morning commute looks like. Overview-wise, we're taking a closer look right now if you are headed out onto your roadways in southeast DC 295 northbound. A crash between Pennsylvania Avenue and East Capitol Street. All lanes are currently blocked there, and traffic is being diverted onto Pennsylvania Avenue. Currently, it's about 25 minutes in delays from Malcolm X Avenue for that 5-mile stretch. No estimated time this will clear, but you're going to see a little bit of those delays in terms of your rubbernecking delays in the opposite direction, DC 295 southbound as well. So that's what it looks like there in terms of crashes. We're going to send it out to Maureen right now, and she's tracking the potential for some different weather.
Hey, yeah, I'm in Frederick, so we had to ditch the car and get out and show you. We're showing you here. You see the trucks there stationed. They've done a really good job of pre-treating the roadways. But at this point, you got to wonder, does it really matter? Because the roadways are really just wet. And what we're concerned about this morning is the icing here in Frederick. When we came down to Frederick, we had some snowfall. But check it out. You can see the icing on these surfaces. We're also concerned about icing on the bridges and also these overpasses because, again, this is why things could be dicey for you as you're heading out this morning. So, again, this is what we're seeing in Frederick, but all in all, temperatures are starting to climb a bit here, so we may transition back to just rain through this next hour. But even with that warm-up, officials warn it doesn't take much for black ice to form, especially on bridges and overpasses. The National Weather Service, they've issued a winter weather advisory for Loudoun, Fauquier, and Culpeper counties in Virginia, Frederick County, Maryland, all of it having this advisory from 1 a.m. until 1 p.m. Parts of northern Montgomery and Howard counties are also under advisories through mid-morning. Maryland State Highway has more than 2,300 pieces of equipment on standby, and crews are working in 12-hour shifts still. D.C. also has activated its cold alert, opening hypothermia shelters for anyone who might need them. So again, back here live, if you can see my camera shot here as we're looking at these live conditions here, the truck station, the roadways looking wet, and people, for the most part, navigating the roadways okay. But the concern is, again, this black ice that could form on these roadways that could still be little icing patches, not wide swaths of ice, but certainly patches that could make it tricky for you. So just be cautious. Take it slow as you're heading out this morning. We'll continue monitoring the situation and bring you updates as we can. Back to you in the meantime. And it will also be a good morning to keep our Fox Local app handy to track the forecast. If you have not downloaded it, you see that QR code there on your screen on the right-hand side. Just scan it. It will lead you to download it for your smartphone.
National Guard members still visible on the streets of D.C. And as a matter of fact, we're getting more of them days after 2 guardsmen were the victims of a deadly ambush. That was last week. A growing memorial can still be seen outside the Farragut West Metro stop at 17th and I Northwest, where that shooting happened, just a couple of blocks from the White House. 20-year-old U.S. Army Specialist Sarah Beckstrom died on Thanksgiving from her injuries. Her fellow service member, 24-year-old U.S. Air Force Staff Sergeant Andrew Wolf, is still in critical condition this morning, but is showing what we are being told are positive signs of recovery, wiggling his toes yesterday, giving a thumbs up to nurses. West Virginia's Governor Patrick Morrisey holding another press conference, revealing guard troops sent to the district from his state are all volunteers.
I made the decision to have the word come down that we would ask the people if they wanted to volunteer. And there was never any pressure. This was done that if people wanted to stay and fulfill the mission, they could.
Meanwhile, the investigation into the shooting continues this morning. The 29-year-old suspect also shot in that confrontation is also still in the hospital. Officials say the Afghan national living in the state of Washington once worked with the CIA, and they believe he may have been radicalized after coming to the U.S. in 2021. Now the Trump administration re-examining every Afghan national who recently came to the U.S., halting all asylum decisions and pausing visas for Afghan passport holders.
8:05 is your time on this Tuesday morning. A live view at the wharf, and still just wet rain here close to home, Tuck.
Cold rain, yeah. And as we've been talking about all morning, make sure you put some layers on. You know, we haven't done a lot of really chilly rain, but it's, like 34 degrees and raining out there. It doesn't get much worse than that in some ways. Okay, so rain just here in D.C. That wintry mix off to the north and west will continue to transition to just rain over the next few hours, and we should be in pretty good shape here as far as traveling and that kind of thing over the next few hours. 37 in Washington, just rain being reported at the airports now. 34 Dulles, BWI, Marshall's had a nice bounce to 36, and again, light rain being reported up and down 95. It is still a wintry mix off to the north and west. The greens and yellows you see just liquid, and it's really starting to make inroads to the north and west where we did have the wintry mix earlier. So the good news is it should mostly just be a rain event for the great majority of us going forward here. There could be still some pockets there north and west where we deal with a wintry mix for another hour or two. Big picture, area low pressure passing to our south, and boy, it was close to a pretty good winter event for us. You can see up into Pennsylvania and New York, it's just plain old snow this morning. They're expecting several inches just to our north later this morning during the afternoon hours. 42 for us, just clouds this afternoon after we transition from wintry mix to rain. It'll be just a kind of a cloudy, dreary afternoon. Sunshine returns tomorrow, and Annie Mae, we've got another snowflake on the 7-day. We'll talk coming up.
Okay. I would totally be down for like a Friday little snow. I'm here for it. Right now, we'll take a look in Anne Arundel. This is Maryland 4 northbound direction. A crash at Patuxent River Hills Bridge. At the moment, that is cleared from the left lane. So 11 minutes is what you'll see in residual delays from Maryland 260. But before, you were seeing around 2 hours in delays. So consider that a better spot than what it was a little while ago. This is what it looks like in southeast as well. DC 295 in the northbound direction, but it's going to affect southbound as well. That crash between Pennsylvania Avenue and East Capitol Street has all lanes currently blocked. 25 minutes in delays you're seeing before that, and then traffic diverted onto Pennsylvania Avenue. And I say southbound affected as well because the increased drive time you're seeing, of course, in terms of your rubbernecking delays has you sitting there for about 45 minutes from Kenilworth towards the 11th Street Bridge. So definitely some increased drive times as you're headed southbound as well. That's what it looks like in the D.C. area. Steve?
Bizarre story coming out of Maryland. New details this morning in that deadly Washington County house fire. This was west of Hagerstown. It's now a triple murder investigation, and 4 people have been charged, including one person from Anne Arundel County. Maryland State Police say the victims died from gunshot wounds. They were all discovered in that burned-out home on National Pike in Clear Spring, Maryland, a couple of days ago. The fire itself was actually back on November 18th, so the decision that this was a homicide was just made recently. Police say a doorbell camera captured one of the suspects, 47-year-old Darnell Hawkins, pushing a victim onto the porch and dragging her into the house. He and another suspect, Tony Smith, have been charged with 3 counts of first-degree murder. 2 other suspects are also facing charges. Investigators believe drugs were involved.
An apparent police pursuit caught on camera in Fairfax County. According to police, a white SUV, a driver inside, was speeding on Chain Bridge Road yesterday with a tailgate wide open near Tyson's Corner, Virginia. Seconds later, the driver appears to hit 2 vehicles at a stoplight and dangerously weave in and out of traffic at the intersection.
I was in shock. I couldn't believe that I was seeing that in person, and I was just amazed how no one got hurt in that situation right there.
There have been no reports of anyone getting hurt. More information on what actually led up to that incident has yet to be released.
Memorable for sure. You see that
Absolutely.
Vehicle driving by with the hatch open. Some other tough stories that we are following this morning. Teenager in critical condition after being stabbed in Prince George's County. This happened just before 3:30 yesterday afternoon along Riggs Road in Adelphi as the High Point High School student was getting off a Metro bus. No details from police on a suspect at this point.
A Hyattsville police officer is out of jail this morning after being indicted on sexual abuse and rape charges. Corporal Jonathan Monge was released without posting bail, promising to not contact the victim and to appear at his next court hearing. He's accused of abusing a minor, the department confirming he is on administrative leave without pay.
U.S. Marshals joining the search and offering a $5,000 reward to find the missing Virginia high school football coach turned fugitive, 46-year-old Travis Turner. He's wanted on 5 counts of possession of child pornography and 5 counts of using a computer to solicit a minor. He has been missing since November 20th down in Southern Virginia, right in the middle of his football team's undefeated season. His family told the New York Post that he left his home with a gun before vanishing.
Christmas just 3 weeks away now, and tonight you can take part in some holiday festivities at a Norwegian tree lighting in D.C. I'll be there serving as MC. It kicks off at 6 p.m. at Union Station, the annual celebration featuring speakers, special performances, the Norwegian Christmas tree. Of course, Santa and Mrs. Claus will also make an appearance, and it's free. And that's not the only tree lighting, Steve.
No, I'll be down at the Fairmont Georgetown tonight doing the annual tree lighting down there. Santa's going to be busy because he's going to stop by there as well. Obviously, you can't be both places at the same time.
This is true.
But this is the time of year that Santa is very, very busy. So
he's so magical. He'll make all the stops.
And I think it's the Capitol Christmas tree today as well.
That's tonight as well.
They're lighting that at 5 o'clock. So busy night for tree lightings. A teenager trying to sell clothes online robbed. We're going to break down a warning from police for those looking to score a deal with some marketplace meetups.
But first, Melanie Alwick joins us live with what she's working on this morning. Mel, good morning.
Hey, good morning. You know, we're here in Georgetown where half of the streeteries say they may have to pull up stakes because of new costly regulations that went into effect. And now a city council member says he wants to make some big changes. We'll break it all down for you when we come back.
Plumbing to electrical, heating to air conditioning. If you can't, we can. Michael and Son.
I love this celebration for your morning jolt this morning. What you didn't see was a few seconds of silence before they erupted into cheers. Why do they do this in the Embry-Riddle locker room? Well, that's because Coach Steve Riddle scored his 800th career victory. One of the top active winning coaches in the country, 36 years now at Embry-Riddle. Team acted like they didn't care at all, and then they finally burst into cheers. He like Tucker Barnes, tries to rip his shirt off mid-celebration.
Yeah.
They got the win 104-80. Riddler tied for 30th on the all-time wins list, 5th among active coaches, 6th best winning percentage among any active coach in basketball. And here's the deal. His first year, his team only won 4 games. So they won like 4 and 34 his first year.
So it took a long time to get to 800.
One of the top coaches that has ever played. But congrats to him. 800 career
I've got
wins.
issues with this, not because of the coach. I'm very happy for him. But that was the sweetest looking locker room I've ever seen.
Right?
It was clean.
And that's Embry-Riddle.
true.
This is not, this is
Yeah,
not Duke.
exactly.
I got to see you do that little dance.
Back
with
when
the
I was
shirt.
doing sports, we had like rusted little lockers and stuff. It was
A little different, right?
14 guys sharing a shower. It was nothing like that.
Wow.
All right.
That's a different story.
It's only 8:16, Tuck.
All right, let me keep going, Steve. You set me up, and I had a great comeback, but I didn't say anything. Okay, rain out there, mostly rain at 9 a.m., 37 degrees, and then just clouds this afternoon. I think most of the rain will be done by about noon. We are still looking at, in some cases, sleet, a little freezing rain, even some snow mixed in off to the north and west, and we're continuing to watch these temperatures. Maureen's been doing a great job up in Frederick, showing you a little bit of light icing taking place up there, where it's still 32 degrees, 32 Martinsburg, Winchester 32, and I've been looking in close here. Parts of northern Montgomery County, Howard County, Loudoun County still flirting with the freezing mark. So just be cautious. There could be slippery spots to the north and west. All right, mostly becoming a rain event at this hour. Still a bit of a mix off to the north and west, but that rain line will continue to get up into southern Pennsylvania, right up to the Maryland border there shortly, and we'll be talking about just rain going forward for a couple of hours, and then the whole system should wrap up and be out of here by early afternoon. It'll be a cloudy afternoon, it'll be a cool afternoon, only about 40, but we should see improving conditions and that we're drying out. Winter weather alerts, and that continues to be in effect until noon for areas out to the west. And real quick look at the futurecast, showing you the see the purple there, that's the snow really fading away to the north as rain kind of wins the morning. Also notice the rain line, the back edge of our system approaching western portions of our viewing area by 10, and it should really work through our region by about noon, early afternoon. We should call it a wrap on the rain. Tomorrow looks good, a little cool. Wednesday, Thursday, we cloud up Friday. Question marks, but possible we get some light snow around here Friday afternoon, Friday night.
Gosh, two in 1 week.
In early December?
Wow. We'll take a look here in Durwood. We're following along at South Lawn Lane, both east and westbound this morning, closed due to fallen wires between Avery Road and South Lawn Court. So at the moment, just follow posted detour in the area. No estimated time this will clear. Of course, we'll keep this in mind come 8:45 if we do see that clear. Looking in southeast, DC 295 northbound crash between Pennsylvania Avenue and East Capitol Street. That's why you're seeing this, because all lanes currently closed, and that's why the black mark is there. Traffic being diverted onto Pennsylvania Avenue as a result, and 24 minutes leading up to that. This morning from Malcolm X Avenues. Keep that in mind. No estimated time. That will clear. You'll see some rubbernecking delays in the opposite direction as well. Steve?
Anyway, thanks so very much. D.C. Council expected to vote again on the emergency legislation involving the city's streeteries. Now, this latest bill would lower how much the restaurants would have to pay in order to have the outdoor dining spaces to keep them. That's if they want to keep them. Melanie's back on the story. She's in Georgetown this morning with the latest. And that's one of the big questions, Mel, is who keeps and who doesn't.
I think really, Steve, it's going to depend on who wants to pay for it. And they're really trying to thread the needle here because, look, you can see how these streeteries kind of evolve. They jut out into traffic. Neighbors say that they're an eyesore, that they cause congestion, that they bring trash and rodents. But the businesses say they do a good job trying to keep them up, and it helps them to really expand their economic base. But they're just dotted, it's kind of haphazardly all over the streets here in Georgetown and other neighborhoods. You know, the DC Safe Streets Coalition and the Citizens Association of Georgetown Georgetown, among those saying they were blindsided by this emergency legislation, which was announced the day before Thanksgiving. However, the Restaurant Association was lobbying for the changes, saying the new rules were too confusing and restrictive. Some restaurants are taking down their temporary structures now that the new fees could cost $15,000 to $24,000 a year. Councilmember Charles Allen now trying to reduce the cost and allow more flexibility on design exemptions. Here's what the diner manager Catherine Hawkins and Adams Morgan told Fox 5 about their decision to pull up their streetery.
You know, we were allowed to extend during the COVID just to maintain the distancing protocol. And like I said, we enjoyed it, especially during the summer months. And but we'll continue on.
So it was last year when the city council instituted new rules to bring planning and order to what was a temporary response during the COVID-19 pandemic. Restaurants, again, can keep their outdoor spaces, but they do have to pay for permits and pay per square foot every single year. They got to follow design standards and codes. The deadline to apply for those permits was November 30th. The city says it will start enforcing the new rules in January. But again, that's why Councilmember Charles Allen said, hearing from businesses, that he really needs to make sure that there is some sort of just cooperative agreement here. And again, that legislation being introduced in City Council today, and we'll see how the vote goes. Fox 5 will be following it for you.
All right, Melanie, thank you for staying on top of it. Loudoun County is one of the wealthiest counties in the country, but now leaders are looking for a new way to tackle the affordable housing crisis. Today, the county's Board of Supervisors will review a feasibility study on building permanent tiny homes. The report says these types of homes can be a great tool to address homelessness and housing needs. It is 8:21. Changes to SNAP benefits began this week, so what those filing for benefits need to know ahead.
Also, Commander star quarterback Jaden Daniels could soon be cleared for contact, cleared to play. Should he? It's a question some fans are debating this morning. We'll have that for you after a quick break.
SNAP benefits have resumed following the longest government shutdown in U.S. history, but some food stamp recipients may lose out on those benefits after new requirements took effect yesterday. More people will now have to work, train, or volunteer at least 80 hours per month in order to receive monthly SNAP benefits. Under the Big Beautiful Bill, work requirements will apply to anyone between the ages of 18 and 64. The previous age limit was 54. Veterans and those experiencing homelessness will now also fall under that mandate.
He asked them to cut $186 billion from SNAP in the one big ugly bill, literally ripping food from the mouths of hungry children, seniors, and veterans. They did it.
We're reforming SNAP. That program is completely out of control.
Recipients who do not meet the new requirement could begin losing their benefits as early as March.
Well, no doubt it's been a rough season for the Burgundy and Gold. 3-9 now, and Jaden Daniels has barely been on the field for most of the season. He's missed 6 of the 9 games. 6 of the 12 games, rather. Daniels has been battling a series of injuries from his knee to his hamstring and most recently, of course, his elbow. Some fans still remain hopeful to see him back on the field, maybe as soon as this weekend, but others say maybe it's better for him to just sit it out for a while.
When Jaden is healthy, should he play?
I think so.
I think that we should have our star player playing this season, of course.
This year's not our season. It's just a lot of injuries, man. I don't think he should play. Only reason is because you don't want to risk a lot of injuries.
That young fan was not alone. Others also sharing the same sentiment. As of right now, Jaden still hasn't been cleared for contact ahead of Sunday's game against the Vikings. We will find out in the next couple of days if that happens and if he will be good to go. And then it just becomes a question of, do you want him on the field the rest of the season or let him get fully healthy and come back strong next year? World Cup draw, the football of another kind, comes to the Kennedy Center on Friday. Now, this is a huge, huge event at the Kennedy Center. World leaders, the world's attention right here on Washington, D.C., and we've got it for you. This event is going to determine which countries will face off against each other in the group stages of next year's World Cup. Expanded field, 48 nations will compete in next year's World Cup. Those 48 teams will be placed into 12 groups. FIFA will announce the match venues and kickoff times then on Saturday. We have special coverage all Friday morning leading up to that draw at 11 a.m. And remember, Fox 5 is your home for all things 2026 World Cup. We're going to have all the World Cup games on Fox next summer. It's going to be exciting, Marissa.
All right, Steve, looking forward to it. The University of Virginia will open its 2026 football season on an international stage facing North Carolina State in Rio de Janeiro on August 29th. It will be the first college football game ever played in South America. The matchup counts as a conference game as the ACC shifts to a 9-game league schedule. The Cavaliers will be designated home team in Rio, playing inside Nilton Santos Stadium.
Well, that's fun. That should be fun for UVA fans.
Ooh, get a good trip
different.
out of it, too.
Yeah.
All right, it's 8:26. Coming up, we're going to be joined by Dr. Mike, who is going to help break down a new study on stress and how it can impact the development of Alzheimer's disease. That's next.
All right, first, though, Stephanie Ramirez back at it this morning on Prince William County. Hi, Steph.
Hey, Steve, Marissa, so I'm out of the truck right now because I want to show you a very important parking spot here. It says exchange zone. These are safe spaces at police stations so you can make a safe transaction if you're buying and selling online. Why the warning? Because a 16-year-old was recently robbed. We'll have the details coming up after the break.
performance optimized.
Welcome back to Fox 5. It's 8:30 on this Tuesday morning, and some parts you may be shaking off the cold, wet rain, and others some snow. You see out in Deep Creek, Maryland, out west, the lower left corner there, they have plenty of snow, and it's still coming down. But we do expect some changes within the next couple of hours. We'll have much more on your forecast for today and the week with Tucker. We'll also check in with Annie Mae, who's tracking the road conditions for us in just a few minutes. Steve?
I don't know about you. I feel chill just looking at those cameras out there. I know we're indoors, but it just looks chilly out there. Let's get on with the news of the morning now at 8:30 and some headlines for you. A local police department has a warning for those trying to sell items online after a teen became a victim. That teen was selling clothing online, and it didn't go well. Let's get to Stephanie Ramirez. She's in Prince William County with some updates and ways to help some other folks out. Hey, Steph.
Hey, Steve, yeah, I just want to show you. So here outside the Prince William County Police Headquarters, there are two special parking spots here. Take a look. It says Exchange Zone, and this is a safe space where you can do your online transaction if you're a buyer or a seller, or you could just walk into the police station. But police are really heeding or hoping people heed the warning now of going to that safe space because of what they are now investigating, and especially as we are now in the holiday shopping season. But what they're looking into now, this happened last week, a teen selling on Instagram, plans to meet with a potential buyer near where he lives. And when he goes to meet with this buyer, well, 3 people end up showing up. This was last Tuesday at around 3:30 in the afternoon. One of the 3 people, according to this teen, pulled out what the 16-year-old seller believed was a gun. He is robbed. Police do believe the suspects are also teenagers. They're not only warning sellers to use a safe space for transactions, but they're also wanting you to make sure children aren't doing this alone.
One, I would never encourage a juvenile to conduct a transaction like this. It's always better that an adult is present. It's just not a safe practice, especially if these juveniles are dealing with people that they don't know. You never know who's going to show up.
Even if you're adult, the Prince William County Police spokesperson there, Lieutenant Jonathan Parock, says you should have another adult with you. Guys, thankfully, no physical injuries were reported in this incident, still under investigation. I'll send it back to you.
All right, Stephanie, thank you so much. It is 8:32 on this morning's Health Watch. A new study shows a way to slow Alzheimer's development sharply with one daily lifestyle change. And for that, we want to bring in Dr. Mike to explain more. Dr. Mike, I think I'm talking to you an hour earlier than I do normally, but it's so good to have you. So elaborate on this new research and what was found.
So basically what they found, Marissa, was that if you exercise in midlife and even later in life, you reduce your risk of developing Alzheimer's by almost 40%. Now, they found in midlife people that this really worked well without any genetic predilection, if you will. And in older folks, it didn't matter. Even if you had a genetic predilection, if you exercised, it reduced your risk. Now, what is the connection? Well, it may be that you increase brain functionality. It works better, reduces inflammation, increases blood flow. But it also may be that it reduces stress. And stress increases inflammation, oxidative stress, and all of those things that are not good for you, release of cortisol, which is not good. So you need to exercise, move your bones. And if you get out, maybe not today because it's miserable, but if you exercise and you invest in your health 401k, you're going to live a long life like you're doing, Marissa. You're rocking the Casbah.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Did they say what kind of exercises or how often or how much to exercise, or is it anything will do?
Well, listen, in my world, just getting off the couch is something beneficial. All right? I don't care. People ask me, well, what's my target heart rate? The bottom line is I want you to just do something. Walking. Exercise. You don't have to go to the gym. I'm a big fan of stationary bikes. You know why? Because one, the center of gravity is down through your butt. You're not going to hurt your knees if you're obese. And get one that's collapsible. You could put it in front of your TV in the living room and then put it away. And your chances of using it are much better than investing perhaps in a gym where you can't get there all the time.
Yeah,
Not
and
that
it's
there's
right
any,
there.
I love gyms.
Yes, no shade to
Although
the gyms,
my legs
but
are so my legs are so scary, people would pass out if I went to the gym. So I do it in private in a dark room. It's where I exercise.
Okay, well, I'll thank everybody, and thank you for that update. Dr. Mike, before you go, I want you to talk more about this study that was just released from the journal Pediatrics regarding smartphone usage in kids under and above the age of 12.
Not good. Basically, the bottom line is that when you have smartphone use, it has negative consequences early in life. And the bottom line is you don't want to have your kids doing screen time. I mean, this is study after study after study. If they're on a screen or if they're on a phone, it leads to problems not only with vision, but a lot of other things. You really want to limit the use.
Also, neck and joint pain already. A lot of younger people are suffering because of this number, so it certainly has to be done in moderation, if at all, certainly under the age of 12. I think the average adult here in America has their kids with a smartphone at the age of 11, so it's even under that guidance we just heard of. But Dr. Mike, thank you so much for joining us. It's so good to see you, as always, and to get your expertise. We appreciate it.
Love you.
Love you
Don't forget
more.
your thumbs. You get tendonitis
Oh,
with the
yeah,
thumbs.
they hurt.
Yeah,
Bad,
be careful.
big bad. All right,
Yeah.
Makia, over to you.
All right, thanks, Marissa. Well, here's what's coming up in the next 45 minutes for you. At 8:39, we have a message from a father to his son, and it's going viral this morning after a family found an old cassette tape while cleaning their garage. We're going to check out that in today's Morning Boost. And then at 8:55, it is the ultimate Meet Cute the Missed Connections page. We're going to be talking about a recent search posted to the page coming up in today's social scene. Plus, stay tuned for Good Day DC. The final draw for the FIFA World Cup is this week, and we're breaking down everything that you need to know with the soccer analyst at 9:15. We'll have all of those stories right here on Fox 5. Stay with us.
Plumbing to electrical, heating to air conditioning. If you can't, we can. Michael and Son.
All right, back with this morning's Morning Boost at 8:40. A family recently found an old cassette tape, and on that cassette tape, with the old boom box there, was a recorded message on it from their dad. It was recorded back in 1988. Now, at that point, Dad, named Phil, gave his son the keys to their car to take to the prom, a BMW, and his message brought the internet a little bit of joy.
Congratulations, you scored Dad's car. You're going to have a great time, but there's some rules of the road I want you to pay attention to. Number 1, observe all laws of the state of Illinois. That means watching speed limits and not being a show-off. And last of all, number 11, no throwing up in the car. And if you must fart, please raise your seat off the seat or stick it out the window.
I mean, this is straight out of Ferris Bueller, right? It kind of sounds like the track to a John Hughes movie back in the 80s. Other rules included mentions of gum chewing, passenger limits, and racing in the vehicle. The video has racked up over 1 million views, and the family commenting that Dad would have loved all the attention that the video is receiving. That's a nice family moment that they get to relive now. Another feel-good story this morning. This one, a runaway dog from Caledonia was found by an Ohio State Patrol officer, and what did it do? It just rolled over for belly rubs. They were trying to get the dog off the road. Eventually, a neighbor came over and helped get Rufus back home using some tasty treats. Body cam footage showed Rufus doing his best to evade capture, but Rufus gave up, got the belly rubs, got the treats. Rufus is back home now. Still ahead, we're going to check out a local nonprofit on this Giving Tuesday to learn more about their mission and how you can help this Tuesday morning. But before we head to break, we're going to check out more of your holiday decorations. Love the holiday lights. Diane, thanks for sending this one in from Great Falls. If you would like to show off your hard work or your family's hard work, or listen, even if you only put up 3 lights and you called it a day, that's still holiday spirit. We'd love to see it. Like Betsy from Fredericksburg. Now, she went all out. Scan the QR code in the upper right, drop us the pictures or videos, and we'll share throughout the holiday season. It's 8:42.
Years. Welcome back. I'm Jacqueline Matter with a look at the Good Day guest list this morning. Soccer fans, get ready because we are counting down to Friday's final draw for the FIFA World Cup 2026. And then we're putting a spotlight on a holiday shopping experience that is all about giving back with our friends over at the Mindful Holiday Market. Plus, fresh at 10 we are talking to the local hairstylist featured in Michelle Obama's brand new book, The Look. All that plus some celebrity dish and, of course, some good food as always. Steve.
Forward to it. talk a little soccer with Alexi Lalas. We get some good food.
Excited to see him too.
Some fashion. I mean, we're all done up. Looking forward to it. All right, Jacqueline, thanks. That gets started at 9 o'clock with a good day. In the meantime, let's get over to Tuck now at 8:45. I got to be honest with you, Tuck. You know, we've been focusing on some of the snow that we've been getting from western Maryland. It looks pretty. These rain shots that we're getting from D.C. the last hour or so, not pretty at all.
Steve, beauty is in the eyes of the beholder.
I understand that, but my eye is not seeing it right now.
Okay, I get it. I get it. And a quick warning here: it's a chilly rain out there with temps in the mid-30s. So very raw feel for our region here to get the morning going. Snow mixed to rain, and mostly we've transitioned to rain for the great majority of us already this morning, and we'll continue to see rain for a few more hours before we dry out this afternoon. Sunny but cold. We should be in the low to mid-50s. We will be in the mid-40s tomorrow with sunshine. And can you believe it? Early December, we already did a bit of snow for parts of the area this morning. We get another winter threat here. It doesn't look like a major storm, but maybe a little snow by late Friday afternoon into Friday night. We'll have to look out for that. 37 in Washington. 34 Gaithersburg. All right, a few spots hanging on to the freezing mark. Frederick and Winchester, both 32. And there are pockets here in Loudoun County, like Haymarket, for instance, parts of northern Montgomery County, Howard County, Clarksville, and Columbia, at last look, were 32 degrees. That are hanging on to the freezing mark. I only mention that because as the rain falls, we are seeing light icing start to take shape in a few spots. We got Maureen up in Frederick, and she's been showing us some light icing up in Frederick. So just be extra cautious, you know. A sidewalk or a roadway that has not been treated could be a little slippery. All right, mostly rain now, and again, that rain line will continue to really march off to the north and west, and just about all of us locally will be looking at just rain for a few more hours, and then the system will taper off to just clouds this afternoon. A cool afternoon for you. Only in the low 40s, about 10+ degrees below average. And let me mention quickly, traveling today up into Pennsylvania, New York, it's just plain old snow up there. Expecting several inches, 3 to 5 inches up into Pennsylvania and New York later today. All right, winter weather outlook. The winter weather advisory continues for a few more hours after the north and west. And again, I think the worst is over. The exception being extreme west in Maryland, where it's still snowing in Deep Creek Lake. Futurecast showing you it's just raining for most of us at 9:30. And then watch the back edge kind of sneaking in here. Futurecast is not in a hurry to move, is it? There you go. You can see the back edge kind of sneaking into the region by about noon. And we should see the rain taper off by early afternoon, just be cloudy. Wednesday, Thursday look good. Clouds on Friday. If that storm to our south can get close enough to us, we will have, Annie Mae, perhaps another chance for snow, and maybe more of us would get snowflakes on that Friday event.
Okay. I'm prepared.
You need to be.
I'm getting out my snow boots. Right now, we'll take a look here. If you're headed out onto your roadways in southeast, DC 295 northbound, we've been looking at this for a while. No estimated time this will clear. It is a crash between Pennsylvania Avenue and East Capitol Street. So at the moment, all lanes are still blocked and traffic is being diverted onto Pennsylvania Avenue. So right now, it's about 34 minutes and on and off delays to even get there from around the Beltway. We'll move on, DC 295 southbound. Of course, you're going to see those rubbernecking delays in the opposite direction. Kenilworth towards the 11th Street Bridge is now 30 minutes. Inbound New York Avenue, 25 from Kenilworth towards the 3rd Street Tunnel. Your drive time there. About 38 between the Beltway and the 14th Street Bridge, 395 in the northbound direction. Of course, you can see what it looks like in both of our traffic cameras there at the Pentagon, as well as after the Beltway, but certainly some slick roadways out there. So just keep that in mind if you're headed wherever you're headed before 9 o'clock. Back to you.
Annie Mae, thank you so very much. This Giving Tuesday, we want to highlight a special group right here in the DMV with a mission to help our service members. And joining us today is Fletcher Gill, the co-founder of Luke's Wings. And you guys are doing great things. First of all, thanks for coming in. But the holiday season is here. I know year-round it's an effort to try to, get people matched up with family members and service members. What's going on for the holidays?
Yeah, so Luke's Wings flies families originally into military hospitals all over the country, and that was almost 20 years ago. And now we're flying families all over the world. We fly families for wounded, ill, and injured service members, fallen officers, veterans in hospice care, and special operators. And right now in December, our goal is to get 500 service members home to their families on Christmas morning. And what we always say this time of year is if we're under our trees with our kids, by God, our service members should be under their trees with theirs.
Yeah, they deserve it, no doubt about it. You get great support from the community. Does that ramp up as well? I know it's Giving Tuesday. This is the day that we spotlight it, but I know the need is there year-round. But around the holidays, do you see that giving start to come out a little bit more?
Of course, yeah. December, people make their year-end donations, and I can tell you that we need it in December more than ever because the cost of flights is, very high because of the demand. And then you have things like government shutdowns, you have weather. A lot of times we're going to have to move our families from one carrier to the next, meaning one airline to the other, or, switch them on a different flight, and that's going to cost money. So, but we'll do whatever it takes to get them home. I'll put them on first class if I have to.
Yeah. And it's important to note, too, that you do fly them commercial. So you're buying plane tickets just like as if we were traveling somewhere or anybody else was traveling somewhere. Yeah. But you got to love the success stories when you're able to make those pairings. What is that like for you when you know that you were able to get somebody home with their family for the holidays?
It's just the best feeling, Steve. We're there on Christmas morning, and we know that something like 500 other service members are there also, and they know that we did it for them, and it's just the greatest gift. Speaking of gifts, if folks want to come to the website and donate right now, we will send you a Christmas ornament and an acknowledgement card that you can use to replace a traditional gift for a loved one. So if you have a grandfather who's a Vietnam veteran, for example, you don't want to buy him a tie, you can actually sponsor a Wounded Warriors trip home, and then you can give that little package to your grandfather in lieu of a traditional gift, and it explains what you've done in his honor.
Yeah. Which they would certainly recognize and certainly feel honored by, knowing that a fellow member of the service is taken care of. So we talk about this during the holidays, but you guys, another thing that you do with the organization is you help out in emergency situations as well. And, we've seen obviously what happened, the tragedy last week with the National Guard here in D.C., but other times when maybe a service member, something bad happens to them, you're able to step in at that time, right?
Yes, absolutely. So we have already back-channeled in every way we can to provide flights for the 2 National Guard troops that were attacked. And I would have loved to have had family next to Sarah when she passed. Unfortunately, that didn't work out. But we can provide almost an unlimited number of flights for her funeral services. And for the other hero who's still fighting for his life, if anybody out there knows that family or has a way for us to back channel into that, please help us, because we 100% want to provide flights. And we can do 30 or 40 flights today. I mean, I want to have everybody by his side until he's home and he's healthy.
The whole idea is to pair the service members with their families, whether it means flying the family to them in the hospital, or hopefully they're well enough that you can fly them home to be with their
That's such a great feeling when they start asking for flights because they want to go home and start planning for the next phase of life.
No doubt about it.
It's just the best, yeah.
What's the best way to help out? And like you said, as far as the donations, I'm guessing this time of year, there's no limit too small to help out, right? It all adds up.
Oh, yeah. Every dollar counts. Every flight matters. You can come to our website at lukeswings.org, make a donation, check out that Christmas ornament gift that you can give to a loved one. You can also donate your Delta miles right on Delta's website. So if you have a Delta account, you have miles expiring, don't let them expire. Give them to us, and we'll put them to good use.
That's great. Get those service members reunited. Fletcher, keep up the good work in the community. It's great to see you this holiday season.
Thank you.
Take a short break. Back with our social scene right after this. It's 8:53. Time for our social scene with Annie Mae and Makia. Good to see everybody. Getting close to good day this morning. A popular trend from the summer returning to the headlines now, the Gen Z stare. Is that it? That's
I think so.
Okay.
I go like this.
The term was first coined on TikTok over the summer, seeing a bit of a resurgence. Describes what happens when someone older asks someone younger a question. Instead of the younger person responding with interest, they just stare blankly as they think of a response, or just stare to shame you. Social scientists say younger generations tend to avoid filler talk that was part of the conversation for older employees in the workforce, which kind of makes sense because we talk about getting rid of all the stammering and the filler words and everything else. And now the younger generation just doesn't say a thing.
I don't think it's because, let's be honest, the wheels aren't turning. The wheels aren't turning. I think they're just staring because they have like they're not there socially. Okay. If we're being completely honest, and I'm allowed to say it because I'm Gen Z. Right. The younger Gen Z, mainly like Gen Alpha, like I'm technically the youngest of, or the oldest of Gen Z. I'm the oldest of Gen Z.
You're a mature Gen Z.
Am I? I don't even know.
Yeah,
I'm the oldest of Gen Z, yeah. And then basically there's like 2-year gap and there's Gen Alpha. I feel as though just don't get it socially. And I think part of that's because of COVID, part of that because of the way the world works now and it's so online. But I think they're just there because they're like, oh my gosh, I'm not getting it socially. That's what I think it is. I don't know. What do you think it is?
I have no idea.
Yes, I don't know.
What do you think they should do in lieu of the stare?
Answer the question like a normal person. Go outside, touch some grass, put your phone down.
Do you know who?
That's what I think.
Who will never be afraid of using filler words or words?
I don't think you'll ever have that problem anyway.
No.
It is the ideal meet cute. The missed connection ad. It's meet cute, right? Emphasis is on cute.
Okay.
I'm just trying to get this right for you, Annie
I know,
Mae.
but I don't like
sensitive
this. I
you
don't
are.
like this phrase.
One hopeful on Reddit is hoping to find their lost love from BWI online. So here you go. We're giving you your opportunity. Marylanders, listen up. Posting, you chatted me up at BWI after taking the same train and bus. I was trying to finish homework with remaining internet connections at the airport before our same flight to Chicago. I would have continued talking, but you didn't ask for my name or number. Selling argument, should we help this person find that person?
Yes, we should help, but we're going to need more information. We're going to need you to reach out, and we're going to need you to give a visual description of the person.
Okay.
What age, height, whatever they look like. I'm going to need that. I'm going to need time. I'm going to need date. And then we'll help you find him.
I wonder how much time they had for you to have not at least gotten the name.
I'm going to be willing to bet that
they just
the
looked at each
poster,
other.
the person who posted this, who was having trouble with the internet, made it known. So probably the conversation revolved around part of like, I can't get this thing to work, right? So the person they're looking for would know that, at least, to be like somebody you
Did
talked
they even talk?
Had some internet
I would
issues.
have continued talking.
Would have continued talking, yeah.
Okay, so they were talking. What did you ask for his name? Definitely a Gen Z person.
The name.
Just ask for the person's name. I'm going to need more information than this, and then I am excited to go on this journey with you.
All right.
I am.
TV, internet.
I'm excited.
Let's make it happen.
Well, you know the internet sleuths will make it happen.
Internet detectives.
Fox5DC.com. Annie Mae, what's your Twitter handle? Let us know. We're going to help.
You don't even know me, Annie Mae.
Sorry.
It's my name. Don't touch that remote. A must-see good day starts right now. We'll see how many more connections we can make. Roll the open. Let's do it.
Annie Mae's on the case. Right now at 9A, a weather alert. A wintry morning mix making the AM commute a slow one. From the radar to the roads, we have live team coverage. Also developing, hundreds of more troops heading to D.C. This less than a week since the National Guard attack. What we know ahead. Play or stay put? A big question for the Commanders' QB Jaden Daniels. Could he take the field this Sunday? What Washington fans think ahead. Plus, the countdown is on for a live global event in D.C. FIFA's final draw for the World Cup 2026 is just 3 days away in the district. Sports analyst Alexi Lalas will join us on Good Day DC to break down the excitement. Roll that open. Good Day DC is here for you, and it starts right now.
Good day.
Hey, D.C., Maryland, and Northern Virginia. It is 9 o'clock on this Tuesday, December 2nd. Thank you so much for joining us on what is already a big weather day in our region.
This is not one for the record books today, is it? It's just one of those days it's hard to drag yourself out of bed, but we'll keep, if you didn't and you're staying home, we'll keep you entertained.
We appreciate you watching. That's true. We're following up the big story, and that is the weather, the wintry mix we're talking about hitting our region this morning.
Yeah, it prompted some school delays across the area. I did have a couple of closings. Now, some of the delays in Virginia, some of the big districts, obviously Loudoun out to Culpeper delayed as well, while Montgomery, Prince George's counties in Maryland delayed. Frederick County was closed this morning, as was up in Washington County, Hagerstown area. We'll keep scrolling them on the bottom of the screen because some of those 2-hour delays are coming up quickly, right? It's almost time to go to school.
Now, some kids are happy about the news. Parents, not so much. They got to change a lot around. We have live team coverage for you this morning on what you can expect. I'm Maureen Ume. She's live in Loudoun County. Well, what she's seeing there on the roadway. We're going to start things with our chief, Tucker Barnes, who's tracking it all. Tuck.
Thank you, Marissa. And much as expected here, a quick wintry burst early this morning, 4 or 5 a.m., mostly transitioning over to rain at this hour. And we'll continue to see that rain line march up into extreme northern Maryland and into the western parts of our viewing area. Okay, you want to see places still snowing? Deep Creek Lake, been snowing all morning. If you look carefully, you can see the flakes strolling by the camera. Hey, don't move my camera. 37, these are local airports, and it's just raining now for all of our local airports. It's a chilly, raw morning out there for sure. There you go. You can see some snow accumulation out there at Deep Creek Lake. All right, quick look at the satellite picture in the radar. Continues to indicate mostly just rain now. I can really see that rain line marching to the north. It's up almost to 81. And if with higher elevation, there is still some mixing out here. Have had a couple of instances of freezing rain off to the north and west where temperatures are still hanging around the freezing mark. So just be extra cautious. There could be a wet roadway that's a little icy or a bridge or overpass or that kind of thing off to the west that continues to have some of that icing. 42 this afternoon. The rain should mostly be over by early afternoon. Will be cloudy, gloomy, yes, but rain-free by late afternoon. Back to you. I'll have more in just a moment.
All right, Tucker, thanks for it all. Our team coverage continues with Maureen Ume.
So Maureen's out in Loudoun County this morning and joins us with what is going on out there, which seems to be a lot of rain. Mo, good morning.
Hey, good morning. So, yeah, we're getting drenched. We're not in Loudoun County. We've made it to Frederick. We've been here for much of the morning. But let me show you the roadways. It is raining. I mean, like buckets, right? So when we first got out here, we saw kind of a slushy mix, and then it quickly started freezing. We have seen some icy patches. If you look beyond me there, you can see some road crew station. They have been kind of going out in spurts this morning. But all in all, the roadways have been mostly wet. Not too many slick spots, but here's what we're talking about. Let me show you the sign. Do you see there? The icicles hanging off of that sign. That is what has been happening as the temperatures drop. There is some concern about that being on the roadways as well. Not like in a huge wide swath, but in patches, which could really make driving quite treacherous for some people. So please be careful. Temperatures are starting to climb a bit here, so we may transition back to just rain through the next hour. But even with that warm up, officials warn that it doesn't take much for black ice to form, especially on bridges and overpasses. I should tell you that the National Weather Service, they've issued winter weather advisories for here in Frederick County in Maryland and Loudoun, Falk here in Culpeper counties in Virginia from 1 a.m. until 1 p.m. So we've still got a couple more hours to go. Parts of Northwest Montgomery and Howard counties are also under advisories through mid-morning. Maryland's state highway has more than 2,300 pieces of equipment on standby, and crews are working in 12-hour shifts. Now, people we spoke to this morning say road conditions haven't been too bad for them this morning.
No, I haven't seen these conditions, but it's very nasty out there, though. Very foggy.
I haven't noticed really any icy patches or anything.
I'll tell you like this, be careful, slow down, pay attention to the roads, and get home safely.
All right, that is great advice because, yeah, we have seen some people, unfortunately, going really fast this morning and, putting themselves and others at risk as well. We've been driving across multiple counties. Again, we're here in Frederick, but you see the road conditions. It's mostly wet. Just take it easy. There can still be some icy patches, but we'll continue monitoring it. Of course, you can always get the weather conditions online as well and get that app. Certainly will come in handy on a day like today. Back to you guys in the studio.
You're right, Maureen. It doesn't take much to get dicey out there. And speaking of our Fox Local app she just mentioned, you can download it for yourself by scanning the QR code on your screen so that you can watch it and stay abreast of all of the changes. Jacqueline.
Well, Marissa, now to continuing coverage following the shooting of 2 National Guard members in D.C. Less than a week after that tragedy, more troops are now on their way here to the nation's capital. South Carolina and Arkansas both sending Guards members in the the coming days. Following that shooting, President Trump said that he wanted to add 500 more to the nearly 2,200 troop members already in D.C. 20-year-old U.S. Army Specialist Sarah Beckstrom was killed in that shooting. Meanwhile, 24-year-old U.S. Air Force Staff Sergeant Andrew Wolf remains in critical condition. Marissa.
Well, Jacqueline, the race to replace D.C. Mayor Muriel Bowser is already underway. Ward 4 Council member Janice Lewis-George made it official by announcing that she is running for mayor in next year's Democratic primary. D.C. at-large council member Kenyon McDuffie is said to be very close to getting into the race as well.
I am running in D.C. and for D.C. I'm a daughter of the district, and so for me, I can only be Janice Lewis-George. I'm running a people-first campaign. As you know, D.C. and NYC are different. Obviously, there are going to be some things that we share. I believe that we need a more affordable D.C.
The Washington Commander. And we'll let you know McDuffie's decision as soon as we do. Makia.
Well, some relief could be heading its way to D.C. restaurants. The D.C. Council is expected to vote today on emergency legislation that would lower associated fees with running outdoor streeteries. Let's get to Melanie Alnwick, who's live in Georgetown this morning with the latest. And I know all eyes and ears are on this decision today, Mel.
Yeah, you know, we came here to Georgetown because this is one of the communities that really said, listen, these streeteries, they served a purpose during the pandemic, but they really have become kind of what they call slap-handed in terms of the construction, and they're concerned about the impacts on traffic now that everybody is back on the roads again. And it took about 18 months for the city to come up with new regulations, but a lot of the businesses here say that those regulations are a little too burdensome. You know, some restaurants, and as a matter of fact, you're seeing some in Adams Morgan right now, have actually decided to remove their streeteries, saying new fees from $15,000 to $24,000 a year are too high, and the regulations are too confusing. Now, in emergency legislation, Councilmember Charles Allen is trying to reduce the cost and allow more flexibility on design exemptions. It was last December when the City Council instituted new rules that would bring planning and order to the COVID-19 temporary streetery program. But, you know, everyone realized that these streeteries were an attraction and they did serve an economic purpose. So the compromise was that restaurants could keep their outdoor spaces, but they would have to pay per square foot for a permit and ensure the structures do follow design standards and codes. The deadline to apply was November 30th. Enforcement was set to begin on January 1st. So, you know, back out live here in Georgetown, the Georgetown Business Improvement District said 50% of the restaurants here that had streeteries said that they're going to pull up stakes because of the cost here. Right here looking at Georgetown Cafe, I know this is one where I've actually been sitting in the street here at one of their sidewalk tables, and it looks like they've pretty much reduced much of their footprint here. So I think what they're trying to do, guys, is strike some sort of a compromise, lower the cost a little bit, but still keep some of the regulations in place. Try to see if they can come up with something that makes everybody okay with keeping these streeteries around. That emergency legislation is scheduled for a vote later today.
Hey, Mel, real quick, do we know what happens if, say, one restaurant in an entire block keeps the streetery and everybody else says no?
Well, listen, I think that depends on the Department of Transportation. They're the ones who approve the design and the permitting. And I think that is all up before the question when it comes to the regulations. It doesn't have to be a large group. It can be individual business by business. But now, again, with the new regulations, what they plan to do, their footprint, their design, those sorts of things, it does have to be approved.
All right. It's interesting argument as to what happens with the future of the streeteries and the parking lanes in the district. Thanks, Mel. Let's go to Washington County right now, where they are getting a little snow this morning. But the big story there is what happened a couple of weeks ago, as there are new details now in a deadly Washington County house fire where 3 people were found dead inside. It's now a triple murder investigation. 4 people have been charged, including a woman from Anne Arundel County. Maryland State Police say the victims died from gunshot wounds, and then the bodies were discovered in that burned-out home in Clear Spring, Maryland, back in mid-November. Police say a doorbell camera captured one of the suspects, 47-year-old Darnell Hawkins, pushing one victim onto the porch and dragging her into the house. He and another suspect, Tony Smith, have been charged with 3 counts of first-degree murder. Those charged, in addition to the one from Anne Arundel County, are from Baltimore and Hagerstown. 2 other suspects facing lesser charges. Investigators believe drugs were involved. A teenager in critical condition after being stabbed in Prince George's County. This happened yesterday afternoon along Riggs Road in Adelphi as the High Point High School student was getting off of a Metro bus. No details on a suspect at this time.
Happening today, Real Housewives of Potomac star Wendy Osefo is due in court. The reality star and her husband Eddie are both accused of using aliases to conceal their identity during their staged home burglary. The couple is also accused of having about 40 credit cards, some of which are believed to be in company names. Prosecutors are reportedly seeking additional financial records of the couple to show a pattern of excessive spending in their fraud case.
Well, still to come this morning here on Good Day DC, Commanders fans looking to the future after Sunday's loss. It comes as star quarterback Jaden Daniels is expected to retake the field. We have fan reaction just ahead.
Plus, the final draw for the 2026 FIFA World Cup is just days away. We have a sports analyst joining us live this morning to discuss what you can expect from the big day happening right here in the nation's capital.
And then a warning from Prince William County Police Department after a social media sale gone wrong. What they're advising sellers to stay safe when exchanging items.
Also going to hear exclusively from a driver who was on the road during a wild police pursuit in Northern Virginia, sharing more about that shocking moment ahead. Oh, and our sports analyst, one of the greatest to ever play for Team USA, Alexi Lawless, joining us right after the break. It's 9/11. We'll see you after this.
Welcome back to Good Day DC. It's time for some sports news to catch you up on. Commanders star QB Jaden Daniels may soon be ready to retake the field. We expect to learn Friday if that is certainly the case, but many fans think he should actually sit out the rest of the entire season. There have been questions about the future of the team and what's next following their loss against the Denver Broncos in overtime over the weekend.
Yeah, that includes questions this morning about JD5, who has dealt with several injuries and missed 6 out of 12 games. A Commander's record this season is 3-9, and there's no hope of the playoffs. Fans say it's just time to focus on next season.
put him on a weight gain program, and have him to be a more consistent quarterback instead of running before they break him in half. We don't want his career to end fast like RG3.
Even if he's healthy, leave him on the bench.
Right now.
I don't think he should play. Only reason is because you don't want to risk a lot of injuries.
Yeah, that's a general consensus. Get healthy. Next up for the Commanders, they take on the Minnesota Vikings this Sunday at US Bank Stadium. Kickoff is at 1 p.m. You can watch that game right here on Fox 5.
I agree with both viewers that we spoke with, and honestly, we should make that Fox 5 Live Insta poll. I'm curious to know what everyone thinks
That's a good
about
idea.
it.
Yeah.
You don't want him to get injured even more, but I can understand people wanting him to play.
Right. I mean, you think from the perspective of the season, there's no chance of the playoffs. I mean, there's only a few games left. Might as well just sit down and just take a moment to breathe a little bit and recover. But also in the same sense, if you are that athlete, if you are JD5, right? I know personally I'd be like, I feel like I need to be out there with my team. So it's really... It's a crapshoot.
When you're this far along, though, and if the record looks like this, it's just kind of like just focus on getting healthy and getting better. And next season, we can just start fresh.
Stronger and better than ever.
Hopefully it goes better than it did this year.
You got it, Steve.
All right, we're going to talk about the greatest team right now. We're going to go from football to footballers of the soccer variety, because we're just days away now from one of the most exciting moments in the countdown to the World Cup 2026. And it's happening right here in Washington on Fox 5 and on Fox Local. We're talking about FIFA's final draw day on Friday at the Kennedy Center. Joining us once again, Fox Sports soccer analyst and U.S. legend Alexi Lalas to break it down. Always good to see you, my friend. For those who do not follow the sport, maybe come out and watch the World Cup games. That's great. How big of a deal is the draw, and how big of a deal is having the draw here in D.C. at the Kennedy Center?
It's a big deal. It is a moment when we find out who these teams are playing. We know it's going to be the biggest World Cup in history with 104 games, 48 teams, obviously 3 countries with our friends to the north, Canada, our friends to the south, Mexico. But in D.C. on Friday, they are going to have a bunch of bowls, and they're going to pull a bunch of balls out of those bowls, and they're going to decide which teams are playing. So, for example, Christian Pulisic, you just saw him up there on the screen, Christian Pulisic in the U.S. We're going to find out who the U.S. is playing. We're going to find out who Leo Messi and Argentina are playing. Cristiano Ronaldo and Portugal are playing. The list goes on and on and on. So it's going to get real very, very quick this Friday in D.C. at the Kennedy Center. By the way, our coverage is at 11:30. It starts off and 3.5 hours of coverage. And it's not just the picking of the teams. It is a full-on production. There's glitz, there's glamours, there's celebrities. There will be musical numbers. There's legends of the game. So even if you don't know a whole lot about soccer, tune in, because this is something that is going to keep your attention. And like I said, it's going to entertain you from start to finish.
Now, wait a minute. Entertaining musical numbers. This is Alexi Lalas' resume. Are you going to break out the guitar on Friday?
I might have some stuff planned for us on Friday. It's going to be fun. Don't you worry. Yes, we'll talk a lot of soccer, but we won't get into the weeds. We're going to have some good time and celebrate what is coming next summer. And for our entire country, and obviously for these 3 countries, and certainly when it comes to D.C., there is going to be a lot of soccer in D.C., incredible soccer history there. I know that D.C. is going to get up for the World Cup, and I know that many, many years from now, people will look back at the time that they had in D.C. over the summer of 2026 and say, that was awesome. That was a party.
Absolutely. All right, so listen, we covered Alexi Lalas, the analyst and the entertainer. Let's go back to Alexi Lalas, the player. For the players on Team USA now, right? When you find out who is going to be in your group, when do you start, looking at that, I guess, a little more detail-oriented, as to what you're preparing for next summer?
Yeah, so, I mean, look, for me, I can remember, so that would have been 1993, December of 1993, getting ready for the summer of 1994 World Cup. And I'll be honest with you, during the draw, I was just worried about making the team. I didn't really care who we were playing. From a coaching perspective, and you will see the coaches' faces when those teams are selected, and some of them will be incredibly happy, looking like they got the best draw in the world, and some will be angst and angry and saying this is a big, big problem. But immediately you go into coaching mode and say, all right, who are we playing? Are they any good? What's our history with them? All those different things, and those pathways to the final now become much more clear.
So, Alexi, obviously you're going to be working hard the next couple of days with the draw here on Friday, but we also have the MLS Cup on Saturday. DC United didn't get there this year, maybe again in the future. But Lionel Messi, just talk for a minute about where he is right now as a player. I know he was hurt a little bit in the past, but Golden Boot this year. Hopefully will play for more years. I don't know. He's 38. How long can this guy go?
He's been everything that you want from a superstar, in that superstars, everybody expects them to do great things, and then they deliver, and that's what he has done. And he's elevated, obviously, Inter Miami as a brand, but also Major League Soccer, and just helped soccer. And that's why it's going to be fun next summer to see him in his new backyard, in his neighborhood, defending the World Cup. So a lot to look forward to on and off the field over the next year and over the next years. Because like I said, a World Cup or an MLS Cup final, it's about legacy, and it's about the memories that you create. And Messi, each and every time he steps on the field, the opportunity and the possibility of something magical happen exists.
No doubt about it. Such a great soccer crowd, such a great soccer audience here in D.C. Looking forward to seeing you on Friday. Alexi, enjoy your time here, and we'll see you soon.
All right,
Thanks
see you in a little bit.
All right, thank you, my friend. All right, of course, all the matches right here on Fox 5 and on Fox. We are your 2026 World Cup station. As for Friday, we'll have special live coverage for you all morning long with a very special edition of Good Day starting at 10 a.m. on Friday, counting down to the big event at noon. We'll turn things over to Alexi and his colleagues with Fox Sports and Fox Sports Soccer. Still ahead this morning here on Good Day at 9/8. Look at that. A shocking police chase in the Tysons area caught on camera. We'll talk to one of the drivers who witnessed all that, some of those intense moments on the road. That's on the other side of the break.
Plus, a social media sale gone wrong. The teen seller robbed for his products. What Prince William County Police now advising to keep sellers safe after that incident. We're back after this.
Off the field, too.
Welcome back into Good Day DC. We're back now with a special warning from police after a 16-year-old boy is robbed in broad daylight in his own neighborhood. Police say this is a case of a sale gone wrong. Last Tuesday around 3:30 p.m., the teen headed out to meet a group of people on Skystone Loop in Woodbridge. A teen had arranged to meet someone from that group for sale on Instagram. Now, instead, one man pulled out a gun while another suspect stole items from the teen before getting away. Police say all the suspects, 2 males and 1 female, are in their mid to late teens. If you are planning on selling items online, police say a safer option is to conduct these transactions in a police station parking lot or in a well-lit public space. So something to keep in mind. Steve?
All right, let's get to a Fox 5 exclusive now. An apparent police pursuit caught on camera in Fairfax County. This is in the Tysons area. Now, according to authorities, a white SUV you'll see blowing by right there on the left side of the screen was speeding on Chain Bridge Road yesterday with that tailgate wide open near Tysons Corner. Seconds later, the driver appeared to hit two cars at a stoplight and then continued dangerously weaving in and out of traffic at that intersection.
Yes, I was concerned because I saw him in my rearview mirror and he was flying up behind me. I was afraid he was going to rear end me.
Now, fortunately, no reports of anybody getting hurt, but more information on what led up to the incident still under investigation and still to be released.
That's remarkable video there. In Virginia, U.S. Marshals joining the search for a missing Virginia high school coach turned fugitive. They are offering a $5,000 reward to find 46-year-old Travis Turner. He's wanted on several charges, including possession of child pornography. He's been missing since November 20th in the middle of his football team's undefeated season. And funeral services will be held today for a Virginia corrections officer killed in the line of duty. Officer Jeremy Lewis Hall was killed last month after being attacked by an inmate at River North Correctional Center in Independence, Virginia.
Well, still to come this morning in the next 30 minutes, a familiar face joining us in the Good Day studio. Former Fox 5 anchor Holly Morris is here with us. She, along with some co-founders of their brand Morlo, showcasing some of their featured items that will be featured there at the Mindful Holiday Market. That's coming up at 9:30. More on the market, spotlighting talented women all across the DMV. Then at 9:40, if you're looking for a special gift that won't break the bank, we've got your back. We're helping you survive the holidays with a thrift shopping guide just ahead. And Dumpling Daughter dishing out some authentic Chinese cuisine in the Good Day Cafe at 9:45. The owner is cooking up some delectable dumplings when we come back. Plus, later in the show, we're doing some tech talk in our social scene. The first multi-foldable Samsung phone. We're going to get a glimpse of it coming up at 9:54. Stick around, but first, let's check in with Tucker.
All right, Jacqueline. Mostly rain for the great majority of us, but hey, if you're lucky enough to be out in Western Maryland and you like snow, it's still snowing out there, Deep Creek Lake. We will have the latest on our wintry to rain forecast and what to expect the rest of the work week, of course, coming up right after the break.
Stuck in cold
Yeah, we got colder weather, we got rainy weather. Some places up to the north and west had a little snowy weather this morning. My question for Chief Meteorologist Tucker Barnes, as we say what's up weather this hour, when's it going to end? When's this rain going to stop and we can start feeling a little brighter out there, Tuck?
Steve, you see such a dreary outlook. Well, the bottom line is it should rain mostly over maybe 1, 2 o'clock this afternoon, and then we are going to remain cloudy and kind of gloomy out there. Winter wonderland for parts of the area, and I know this is, well out to west. That's actually Deep Creek Lake out in western Maryland, but wintry scene out there for sure, and parts of the area did get a wintry mix at the onset of this event. Even locally, had some rain and snow mixed in parts of Loudoun and Montgomery County here to get the morning going, and mostly just a rain event for the majority of us at 9 o'clock. Okay, 37 degrees at 9 a.m. at Reagan National. Winds out north here at 7, and again, just liquid for us locally, but it's a raw kind of day out there for sure, and not going to get much warmer from here, only low 40s. So, you're out in the rain or walking to work or out and about later today, make sure you put on some layers out there. You will feel that cold for sure with the humidity and the rain continuing to fall across the parts of the area. Okay, the green, of course, that's just liquid, and you can see that rain line is really creeped. When I got in the 5 o'clock hour, it was mostly hanging out along the 95 corridor. It's been sneaking north as expected and really getting up into southern Pennsylvania at this hour. So for the majority of us, some of the higher elevations here in the mountains, extreme western Maryland, it will continue to be a wintry mix. But for the majority of us, it's just rain going forward, and a chilly rain at that, with temperatures topping out in the upper 30s and low 40s later this afternoon. Little area of low pressure scooting offshore will drag the back of the moisture through our region by early afternoon, as I mentioned, and it won't be a good-looking afternoon, but it should be a drier afternoon with temperatures, again, trending pretty chilly for this time of year. There's Futurecast, and my Futurecast is moving about as fast as the storm system, and that is not in a hurry. But you can see there, it's fading kind of across the bay, and should mostly be out of here by early to mid-afternoon. Tomorrow, back to sunshine, but a cool couple days, Wednesday, Thursday. Can you believe it? Early December, and we're talking about another chance for a little winter weather. Right now, it looks like a minor event, but we'll have to watch second half of Friday into Friday night. Maybe we could get another round of light snow across the area. Okay, that's the latest weather. Marissa, I'll toss it over to you.
All right, you were right on the money, by the way, too, Tucker, with our weather reports. Well, it is time for the holidays. That means it's time for some shopping. But you can do that with community, with meaning and purpose. So today, we're going to talk about the Mindful Holiday Market. We have leaders here with the local athleisure brand, Morlow. I have Sandra Hoffman, Brooks Kenny. Welcome back. You brought all the things. You also brought someone who's very well known to our Fox 5 extended family, our viewers, the one, the only, Holly Morris is back.
Marissa, this is my segment. Let me take you through.
No, I feel like I'm bearing gifts.
I'm so good, and I'm so happy to see you. And hey, listen, Marissa, you know I love Christmas. I mean, I'm named Holly.
Holly Jolly Christmas, yes.
And you know that I love gifting, right? You know that. So it makes sense that I started a company with these two because they are just like me. And when we founded Morlow, purpose was never an afterthought. It was always the point. So on this Giving Tuesday and in the season of giving, we thought it would be really fun to put together an online holiday market that is a curated list of boutique small businesses, a lot of them women-owned, that are also all committed to community, right? So when you go there and shop, you are gifting joy and supporting purpose, and you're giving something that has impact well past the holiday season. So are you ready to shop?
That's the kind of retail therapy I need.
Right? Okay, look, I brought you a shopping bag and it matches your outfit because you know I love an ensemble. Okay, here we go. Get ready to write these down. If you like a personal gift, White House Monograms is the place for you. Personalization is what they do. They embroider, they monogram just about everything. And this season, they're supporting the Sibley Hospital Foundation Cancer Center. Now, if there is someone on your list that laundry is their love language, then you would be interested in the Fill Club because this woman creates cleaning products that are actually infused with aromatherapy so that when you're cleaning, it's actually helping your own wellness.
I love that.
And she's supporting something called Life Camp, which teaches life skills to kids in underserved areas.
I hope Mama Mitchell isn't watching. That has her name on it.
Okay, now, Morlow, we love pickleball.
We do.
It's fun. you got to have a fun paddle as well. Tangerine Paddle started by 2 women in D.C. Bright, bold, super fun, and they're supporting passion players, or peace players, I should say. Peace players is something that creates community and young people through sports.
As we move down here, how did you all determine who to bring in on this collaboration?
It's a very coveted list.
Yep. How do you get in VIP is my question.
We invited our favorite brands, people that we have met along our journey that we knew would that also have a giving heart. But we want to get through our list, so take it away.
Now we're up to this brand you might have heard of called Morlo, founded by our sisterhood of 3. We donate back to 2 charities, Bright Focus Foundation and Hilarity for Charity. And I would also mention that all the brands that you're going to see at the rest of our segment here are also donating back to those charities. This was actually on Katie Couric's must-have gift guide of the season. So if you see Katie, and then next up to complement your Morlo piece are these Made Plus customizable sneakers founded here in Annapolis, Maryland.
Those are everything. I love a good bag too.
Okay, everyone needs a good bag this holiday season, Marissa. This is the first. We have 5 for you to look at. This is the first one, really special. It's from the Lily line. It is hand woven by women artisans in Central America. This is the Muskie bag, which is both beautiful and functional. All of the canvas is waterproof. Our friends at Flex All Day, which is a Bethesda boutique.
Flex All Day. I've been
great?
there. Yeah, great work.
This is their favorite racket bag because all the pieces come off, so you can take it throughout your day. There's a lovely boutique in Kensington called Pink Dot. They have the go-to tote for the season. And then Scout, which is a cult following based in D.C., and they jumped in to join our holiday market as well.
Homegrown talent. All right, last but certainly not least.
And Marissa, if you need a belt to elevate your outfit this holiday season, look at Cecily Belts. They are created by Liz Dye here in Maryland, and they are reversible, so you get 2 for the price of 1 with a belt buckle for every occasion.
Okay, unfortunately, I know we're running out of time. We have jewelers. We have Kia Tomlin recently on the Today Show with her stuff. She's a part of the online market. Core 72, Skin Therapy. This Skin Therapy Wellness is in Bethesda. It's right here by the station.
Sweet.
You might want to get a membership through the online holiday market. Here's what you need to know. See your bag? I'm going to trade you for this bag real quickly because this one's full. It's filled with 21 pickleballs that represent the 21 boutiques that we have in the market. And here's the thing. You shop online, you get your gifting done, your bag is full, but your heart's even fuller. So Morlo, on this Christmas time, is wishing you holidays that are merry and mindful. And all you have to do is go to the Mindful Market, holidaymarketdc.com. Mindful holidaymarketdc.com.
Always mindful the way you put those words together. I'm here for this. One more time for people who are interested, want to share the information, where can they go?
They go to mindfulholidaymarketdc.com. We didn't get to all of our boutiques, so please go and check them all out because they all are offering wonderful deals, and even more importantly, they are giving back, which is what we do on Giving Tuesday and what we do during the holiday season.
It is at your core, and also tweet is so in this year.
Oh my gosh, a little Olin, DC-based, for the little fashionista in your life. Way Co. out of San Antonio, Texas, an amazing artist, Liz Claiborne, makes these hemp clothing and organic cotton. I mean, it really, Core 72 and Chevy Chase. We've got everything here for everybody. And definitely if you want bling, 3 jewelers we didn't get to, check it out because everybody loves a little sparkle during the holidays.
From our Holly Jolly.
I mean, if I were to say so myself.
Yes, Sandra Brooks, you as well.
Thanks,
and congratulations on all the work you are doing for the community, for women in particular. You're certainly a standout, and we wish you all the best. And you're always invited back anytime.
All right, happy holidays, Marissa. Thank you.
You know I love you more. All right, Steve, over to you.
All right, thank you very much, Holly. Great to see you. Sandra Brooks, too. Always a pleasure. Hey, holiday lights, we love the pictures. Kimberly, thank you for sending this one in down at Charlotte Hall. We've been asking to see the outside decorations. You work so hard to put them up. Let's show them off so everybody can see your hard work. Scan the QR code on the screen. Snap a picture. Maybe tonight the weather will clear. You can get a picture of the outdoor lights. Share it with us, and we can show it off tomorrow morning. And with that, we're going to take a short break. Back with more of Good Day right after this.
Welcome back, 9:41 this morning, and we're learning how to stretch our holiday budget with some creative thrifted gift ideas, from curated books to upcycled decor. Goodwill of Greater Washington's Carolyn Becker here to help us out. Glad to have you here with us this morning.
Thank you for having our local nonprofit here this morning.
We have so many options here. I mean, I don't even know where to begin. And you said you had so much fun finding all of these items at the Goodwill.
Yeah, so all of these items came from our locations throughout the Greater Washington region, from just down the street in Rockville to in Manassas, Virginia at our newest location. And I'm going to tell you a secret. I actually arranged all these gifts for myself because there's so many great finds at Goodwill of Greater Washington stores to gift this holiday season, from brand new items to create pieces from the heart and arrangements. I mean, the sky is the limit.
I
mean,
love that.
It's Giving Tuesday and it's a Gifting Tuesday in my world.
Perfect. Giving and Gifting Tuesday. We love that, Carolyn. So talk to us a little bit about some of the different items that you were able to find and the price ranges. Like you said, I mean, brand new items that you have in this basket with tags still on them, folks.
Literally tags still on them. We can take them right off right here. So there are a variety of arrangements that we put together for your booze, your friends, your kids, everybody that you love. So we have here everything from gifted arrangements. So what I love at Goodwill, I mean, is the act of thrifting and searching in and of itself. Yes. And what a great activity for the holiday season is to arrange baskets full of the great treasures and finds that you can score. So this basket here, along with some other ones on the table, are focused on self-care, but offer a variety of goodies like the soundtrack to the gift basket. Got some Donna Summer here. This record was under $5 at Goodwill. We have brand new journals for self-care, $1.99. We have a variety of glasses of different types and sizes.
Oh, those are cute.
Right? There's a whole set.
There you go.
$1.99 each. And then we have, even in this gift basket, we have soda glasses and brand new soda scented candles.
Oh my gosh, those are so cute. Let me smell. I love a good candle. Ooh, it smells fantastic. It smells like dessert dew. Desert dew.
Ooh.
Not dessert dew. There we go. And also, one of the fun things that you said were a great idea. I love this little, you find like a nice little tin, right?
A nice
so
little
cute.
tin.
And then add some of those homemade goodies. Maybe you're having a cookie exchange with your friends or something like that.
Exactly. And for me, I'm not really a baker, but I love to give baked goods. So what you can do is you can get thrifted jars. This one was only $2.99. It was brand new. I put some biscotti that, who knows who made it? I don't know who
Probably
made it.
you, right?
Yeah, I made it, and I made this jar arrangement. And I took ribbon that I thrifted at Goodwill for 99 cents, a whole spool of ribbon, put it on this jar. Wham, there you go, gift.
Oh my gosh, and I love these Christmas cards, right? People always like to give Christmas cards during the holidays. These are basically brand new. I mean, you have all of them in here. Some great options there. Some artwork as well for the kids. Some good options over here as we're kind of going down the line. It's great how many different options you guys have. So why do you think it's becoming more popular for people to really use thrifting, especially in this time, as an option for gift giving?
Exactly, absolutely. Well, there are many reasons why we are all looking to be more conscious with our spending. Number one, finances and budget. Budgets can be tight right now. There's a lot going on in the world. So it's imperative to find ways to save while also giving gifts and finds from the heart. Sustainability as well. There's so much waste in the world, constantly buying, and then of course you can donate it back to Goodwill. But there's so much to give and go around, so why not Goodwill? Go to Goodwill, shop sustainably, get items that might have been destined for a local landfill but are diverted from them by shopping at Goodwill. So it's susty, it's budgety, it's all the above.
We check all the boxes. One quick question for you. Any good times that you guys get fresh inventory? You have new things coming in. What's a good tip for us at home?
Yes. I have two tips for you.
Okay.
Number one, now is the time to thrift your gifts. It's right after Cyber Monday. It's right after Black Friday. And now is the time where we're making room for the new gifts, the newer gifts that we're giving to loved ones, and we're donating them to Goodwill. So go to Goodwill and get goodies like this to re-gift this holiday season. And then number two, again, now. Days like today, on weekdays in the morning around 11 a.m., 1 p.m., that is when we're putting out a lot of new to you inventory away from the weekend.
Perfect.
It's also quieter because it's not the weekend. So take some of your leftover PTO and thrift your gifts.
I love it. So many good options. I mean, y'all, this is a Free People brand new sweater with the tag still on it. So I don't know how you beat that. Carolyn, thank you so much for showing us so many great options. Makia, I'm going to send it over to you, but sounds like we need to have a thrifting date one of these days. I know Marissa loves to thrift, and I think you do too.
Oh, yeah. See some good finds over there, Jacqueline. So, yeah, we'll have to go through some of the goods. All right. Thank you so much, ladies. Well, joining us this morning is the founder of Dumpling Daughter, Nadia Lou Spellman. She's here to share how her brand has made tradition accessible for everyone and how she created authentic Chinese food that you can buy and try for yourself. Nadia, congratulations to you and your family. I know you've been on the show before, but now some of your products are available at the store.
It's so exciting to be back because my mom and I were here 2 years ago when we wrote our cookbook together, and here I am back because we are now available in D.C. and the Carolinas at Harris Teeter. We're so excited about all the products that we're carrying in this area.
So for those who aren't familiar with Dumpling Daughter, tell us about it. What do you guys offer and what do you focus on?
Well, I was inspired by my parents to carry on the legacy that they built. My parents had famous restaurants in Boston. We're a Boston-rooted company. Julia Child was a regular at our restaurant.
Oh, wow.
And so I grew up knowing that I wanted to share this amazing comfort food that I grew up with. And now we can get it in the freezer aisle at our grocery store, on Amazon for the sauce. And we have an entire line of sauces, frozen dumplings, and appetizers that you can easily make at home.
Wow. Which one is your favorite? Which one really reminds you of when you get a taste of home?
Oh, yeah. I would say definitely the dumplings, my grandmother's recipe, pork and chive dumplings. They're so easy. You just take them out of the freezer and boil them or pan sear them. 6 minutes and you're done.
Wow.
My grandmother's scallion pancakes, roast pork buns. These are all so good, especially on rainy days like today. You know, you want boiled dumplings. Sometimes in the summer you can grill your dumplings if you pre-cook them. It's just so convenient. And all the ingredients are natural, no preservatives.
Nice.
So our sauce is actually the #1 soy sauce on Amazon.
I was going to say, what kind of sauces do we have here? I see 2 different types. You have the spicy.
Yeah, so this ginger soy was born from my parents' restaurant in the 80s. It is a table soy sauce, but we make it elevated. So anywhere you would use soy sauce, you can use it. You can also use it in marinade and salad dressing. It really just elevates the flavor of every dish. Ginger soy is really, really popular with little kids too. Put it on vegetables.
Nice.
And kids will love it.
Now with the scallion pancake, should you put a sauce on that or just eat it as is?
Oh, I like all of the sauces together. Personally, we sell all 3 together on Amazon here in a 3-pack. But the scallion pancake is so good with any sauce. This spicy sweet soy is a blend of aromatic soy and chili oil. And then this sesame Szechuan sauce is really pushing the limits because it is like a nut sauce, but it is smoother. There's no nuts. We have no nuts in anything. And the flavors are just restaurant quality.
I was going to say, I'm talking about the sauces, but the scallion pancake is good on its own.
I know. These are famous from our restaurant in Boston.
They're very good, and you fry these up pretty quickly. I mean, these are just great ideas, especially for those who are hosting this holiday season. Like you said, 6 minutes to just pop in these high-end dumplings and just serve them up.
Yeah, they're such a great solution for an easy meal. You've got, you know, heritage Duroc pork, antibiotic-free chicken, no preservatives, cabbage, a little carbs. You've got the whole meal in one bite.
I'm curious, your mom's reaction is all of this. You pay homage to her and the legacy of your family. What does she make of this? I mean, you guys have come a long way. I'm so happy for you.
I think my mom is really proud that we can share this family story. You know, the food is all about love and the story and bringing people together. And I'm just really excited that we can share with everybody in their homes.
I love this. Well, congrats again, Nadia. How can folks get more information, follow the journey, as well as go out and support you all by buying your products?
Yeah, follow us on Instagram at Dumpling Daughter, dumplingdaughter.com, and of course, go to your local store and restaurants. Now, chefs are even cooking them in their restaurants, so ask your local restaurant for it.
Love it. And this is delicious, by the way. All right, guys, make sure you check out Dumpling Daughter. We're back with the social scene after this. Thanks so much.
Thank you.
Try a new thing.
Welcome back. Samsung reveals its first ever multi-folding phone. The Galaxy Z Trifold will cost consumers more than $2,000, but it features a 10-inch display using 3 panels. The company says the phone is roughly 25% larger than the Galaxy Z Fold 7 model and can charge to 50% in just 30 minutes. Now, the phone will launch in South Korea on December 12th. It will also release in China, Singapore, Taiwan, and the United Arab Emirates within the year. So you go, well, what about us?
Yeah.
What about the U.S. as early as the first quarter of the new year?
It's pretty cool. I mean, it's almost a tablet at this point, right? Except it folds, which is good.
I will say that Galaxy Fold camera takes amazing pictures.
I was going to say,
oh yes.
Listen, there's some Android lovers in my family who will live and die by Android. Their photos actually come out better than mine, though.
Well, I regretted it, switching from there to the iPhone. I shouldn't have said that one.
I know.
But it's true.
Well, first of all, Marissa, we need to upgrade.
See, I was going to leave that part out, Makia, with my iPhone 10.
I got a 12, girl.
Maybe, maybe that's why
now.
your photos aren't coming out all that well, you guys. Did you ever think about that?
It had something to do with it.
But this just looks at, I feel like I would just break this, into like a bajillion little pieces.
And not only that, I would watch every movie, every show just on that big screen, right?
You're right.
And just be locked into it all the time.
Great features, but I think I'm still team iPhone.
Yeah, and then the $2,000. Well, clearly you all know what my phone
They're all
is.
getting up there.
Let's just work on getting y'all the latest version or like the last generation of the
Jacqueline, I can't
iPhones.
even upgrade it to the software anymore. It's not doing anything.
Oh, see, Marissa.
Or holding
I
charge.
think this Christmas might be time.
Marissa hasn't gotten back to you. It's because her phone's not working. That's probably why.
Listen, give me
That
some
happened to
grace.
me one time. My phone just stopped charging, and I was forced to get an upgrade.
Okay.
Yeah.
I need to do it ASAP. I got it. I understand the assignment. It's 9:56.
Mine works, but I'm still using that excuse.
Yeah.
There we go. We'll go with that. That's what we'll tell people.
Coming up fresh in 10A with my old phone. We do have fresh content, though. Former First Lady Michelle Obama's new book, The Look, pulls back the curtain on her iconic style evolution. We're going to sit down with one of her powerhouse hairstylists to show some of her most unforgettable looks.
And we hope that you're hungry because we are taking a trip to Ireland with a preview of the newest Irish pub opening its doors in D.C., offering a wide array of traditional Irish fares. Plus, Washington Commander star Jake Martin is trading in his cleats for the kitchen this morning when he joins me for a special edition of the Lion Lunch Hour. It's 9:56. We're back after this.
Hang around us and she learning my lingo.
9000.
The must-see moments only on Good Day at 10A. One of the stylists, local stylists behind former First Lady Michelle Obama's iconic looks is going to be live in studio. We're going to talk all about Mrs. Obama's evolution, documented in her brand new book, The Look. Also ahead, a special edition of Fab or Fail. After 2 star-studded events last night, people are coming for Riri. Rihanna's pink dress has social media divided. The picture and our reaction ahead at 10:30. I'm not going to come too hard for her. I'm afraid of the Navy. It's the same thing with the Swifties and the Beehive. Also coming up, TMZ, they're going to join us live with your most outrageous moments of the year, from Wendy Williams to Diddy. We're going to get a sneak peek before their special tonight right here on Fox 5. So let's do this, DMV. Good Day at 10A starts now. I know you're mad. And the year isn't over yet. There might be some more things popping. Good day, D.C., Maryland, Northern Virginia. It is 10 o'clock on this Tuesday, December 2nd. Thank you for joining us. Rain, snow, thank you for joining us.
I was hoping we'd have the cozy fireplace.
Yeah, right. Now we got this instead.
Yeah, that's not cozy at all.
No. I wish we had a cozy fireplace here in studio to warm up.
Got it. That part. We are experiencing our region, the first taste of winter weather this season. Chief Tucker, you told us it was coming. You were right on the money.
Saw it about a week ago, yeah. And Mother Nature cooperating this go-around, so we're not complaining about that in the weather world. Mostly just a rain event at this hour, and just a chilly rain for a few more hours, and then we'll wrap it up by mid-afternoon and be talking about just clouds to end the day. But let's hop on in and show you some numbers. It is still snowing in western Maryland, where it's just starting to wind down, but you can see some light accumulations. Thank you, camera, for moving. Beautiful, nice, beautiful view out there. I've never been actually to Deep Creek Lake. I want to go. Okay, 38, light rain being reported at Reagan National. Raw, chilly, damp, all those things out there. That wind out of the north-northwest making it feel like 30. So out and about later today, lots of layers, as even though it's rain for the majority of us, it's a cold rain. And you can see still some last leftovers there, snow and a bit of a wintry mix up near Hagerstown in Washington County at this hour. So the bottom line is the rain should taper off. We'll be left with a cloudy, very cool afternoon, and we'll get back into sunshine tomorrow. But the worst as far as the winter weather threat locally over at this hour, and we'll be in the low 40s later today. So no more icing issues, that kind of thing. And again, even off to the north and west, it should be an improving sky condition and road conditions later today.
Okay, well, sounds good, and thank you. We got to move on out of here.
Before you move on, maybe some more snow on the way by Friday.
Oh.
Okay. Now
we'll check back in.
Okay.
Steve, you asked.
There.
You shall receive.
I feel better now.
It's back.
Much more cozy vibe for us this morning.
Got it. All right. Speaking of heating things up, Brandy and Monica, they killed it Sunday night at Capital One Arena on their hit Boy Is Mine tour to D.C. You go, well, Marissa, didn't you go to the show in Baltimore? Yes, I did, but I went to the one in D.C. as well. But this time, I had a chance to actually meet Brandy backstage. We took a photo together, and if you look closely, I'm holding a Brandy doll. Now, that doll is about 34 years old. I had to apologize to Brandy because her hair was in a ponytail for a good 25 years, so her hair is all over the place. And she insisted that I let her hair fly, just like that, but she was so gracious. We took that photo. She also signed my Never Say Never CD. That's my favorite Brandy CD, but they certainly brought out all of the stars. The biggest one, former First Lady Michelle Obama. Everybody's talking about that. She was there, and she shouted out not just Brandy, but Monica, Kelly Rowland, DC's own Maya, who filled in for Money Long over the weekend and said that you all inspire me, and I'm so proud of you. And you can see that interaction there.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, it was just incredible. And I think it's so interesting that we're bringing on one of her hairstylists for the look, that new book, because Brandy is mentioned in the book about being one of the first mainstream African-American stars to rock her braids. And that's why you saw the braids on the doll. I remember asking for box braids because Brandy had braids.
Well, same here watching Moesha growing up, too.
Malta to eat to them.
Listen. I was like, I want that dude, too.
Yeah.
I love this. And what was that
that moment like for little Marissa? Like the child Marissa to finally like come face to face with someone you've admired for so long? Because you have always talked about Mariah, Brandy, and MJ.
Yeah, see, you know me so well. All of you do. It was crazy, and it didn't hit me until I got in my car. And I put in Never Say Never. That was my first time meeting Brandy. This tour was my first time seeing her perform live. She doesn't do a lot of live performances. But she was it for me, and so it was a pinch me moment. I think that's the best way to describe it.
Aww.
And
happy for you, girl.
She opened the door for me and so many others in terms of representation in media and entertainment.
And now every time you listen to that CD, it's going to hit different now, right?
Absolutely. Yeah, she had me sitting up in my room for real, listening to her. And now I feel on top of the world.
There you go.
We play that a lot here.
That's great. Good for her for being so awesome.
Yes.
I love it.
Thank you, Brandy.
Especially, they say don't meet your heroes, right? But when your hero is just super cool, it elevates it to the next level.
Absolutely.
That's great. Good for her.
Yes.
Treating all the fans well, including Marissa. All right, shifting gears now. While we can all, I need a little assist here.
Yeah, I got
We can all agree that obviously the former First Lady is a very stylish woman. This next story is stirring up a little bit of debate online. Take a listen to this.
Stop hugging people's husband chest to chest. Don't do that around these parts. Stop hugging people's husbands chest to chest, especially when the man is trying to be respectful. Here you go, coming front to front. Stop doing it. Be careful. Stop hugging people's husbands chest to chest. Be respectful. Be respectful.
There's a point she was trying to make there, and I think I got it.
Okay.
I think I got it. But it really comes down to that, right? And we all know that there are some people, and I'm not going to blame, because of what she said, I'm not going to blame the husbands here.
Right.
I'm going to blame the huggers. Some people come with the hug a little strong. And we all know people that come with the hug a little strong.
We do. This is why we have to do a demonstration. Steve, you're somebody's husband.
Okay.
I do what I call, hi Stephanie, love you girl, the church hug.
Okay.
So that's not chest to chest. It's here and it's a little pat. See,
I
no
thought
chest
there's
to
a
chest.
space.
That's it.
That's what you need right here.
At the same time. I'm so sorry.
Is that not how we're all supposed to be hugging people?
Well, but-
What are other people doing?
Some people take advantage, Jacqueline. They want to get closer than most.
Right. And then
I don't know what this hug is people are doing. I don't think I've ever seen this before.
You've never seen a woman just
pull them in,
all of this.
and
Yeah,
then
that's
it's
too much.
like all chest to chest. Marissa and I had a little space.
We had
in between.
space. We did the pat.
The church hug.
Oh man, I've never seen
Yeah.
any of those kind of hugs. I mean, thank goodness, I guess. But I guess I need to be keeping a closer eye on some things.
What do you
Keep an eye out
think,
there.
Nikia? Have you seen people get too close?
No, usually, I mean, Brian, hey boo. I mean, he's so respectful. I mean, and he's so friendly too. So I don't really have an issue with it. I've seen like the churchy hugs, but I haven't seen just the caressing and just the no.
Yeah, that's a little much.
Yeah, that is too much.
What about like the side hug, like a hey?
Yeah, I've seen
That's kind of churchy too.
Okay.
Yeah, there's no chest to chest action.
one arm or like the spacious
You're
one.
not like
but-
trying to stake your territory there.
Yeah.
That's just like casual.
And then also too, you're not holding it. You know, it's just like a quick. Oh, hey, how's it going?
Exactly.
And what about
You know?
kissing?
Say what now?
I know better.
Marissa, this is a whole other TikTok.
I will say, my husband's family is Italian, and like there are full-on. Sometimes it's like a full-on kiss on the mouth, and you're like, "What just happened?"
Okay, well maybe you were onto something there.
I've
Tell us
seen
more,
that.
Jacqueline.
Not necessarily to me. I've seen it happen to other people in the family, and I'm like, oh, should
It's all about a
I
vibe.
be prepared for that to happen at any moment? Because I'm not.
Family dynamics are interesting.
Yes, they
I
are.
don't think she told any lies there, though. I mean, it was straight, no chaser. Just be careful and mindful and respectful.
Yeah, just if you keep an eye out, you'll see somebody that goes in for a little extra.
Yeah, you know better.
I'm gonna have to keep my eyes open.
Well, from what not to do with someone else's husband to what not to buy this holiday season, a new study reveals the shocking number of Americans who say they don't want anything for Christmas. According to a recent survey from Empower, 33% of people said they were not asking for gifts this year. The no gifts trend is a move to counter the rise in consumerism. In that same survey, 60% of Americans said that gifting culture has grown out of hand, while nearly a half of those surveyed admitted to feeling gift fatigue. Meantime, 44% say they rather give the gift of time.
I think that it's a tough one, and we talked about this yesterday. Marissa, I know you weren't here, but we had an expert that came in, and we were talking about the pressures of the holidays, and one of the biggest pressures that people feel is try to please everybody, right? In a lot of cases, the easiest way to do that is to buy gifts for everybody because you think that then they're going to be happy with you. we say a lot we're not doing gifts for this is not gonna, and then you always do a little something, right? But everybody has a different reason for it and why you do or not. I do think it gets a little out of control, and some people do kind of tend to overdo it. And there's only, I mean, if you get 50 gifts, like you're not going to appreciate them all, right?
Yeah.
That's why I think to me it's like the smaller amount but the more meaningful.
There you go, the thoughtful
difference.
gifts that count. And also the disease to please, we just got to get rid of that. Don't go into debt, you know, giving somebody a gift that they'll probably forget about after a couple of weeks. But that's just me.
I would rather all day long have, you know, maybe one big gift that, you know, you and somebody else go in on. I'm not a big, I personally am like, I don't know what I want for Christmas. I don't really care. I'm fine with doing a cookie exchange, having a girls' night, going out and seeing some of the Christmas lights, something. I'd rather do that than worry about, you know, oh, they got me the newest Lululemon pants or something like that. Like, that's not really my love language, and I'm totally okay without it. Other people, they want those big, expensive brand name designer items, and they're offended when you don't get them something like that. So I think you kind of have to know the person that you're giving a gift to. But, you know, I also come from humble beginnings, grew up where our family didn't really have a whole lot of money to get gifts, and so those experiences meant a lot more to our family.
Look at me, I'm experiences all day. Memories over material.
Listen, we just went to Spain to see the Commanders play. We're done.
We're done spending money,
that was the holidays right there.
Yeah.
But you know what? It was worth it.
You know what? Right. We had weddings to pay
you guys
for.
got married.
We're done buying gifts.
Had a nerve to go country hopping, like literally within 2 weeks.
Yeah,
I'm
this is the
good, too. I'm
splurge year.
satisfied.
Next year is the save. I get
There
it.
you go.
And like you said, Jacqueline, know the person, because some people will give you the strongest side eye they can give you if you say, I'm here with the gift of time.
Yeah.
You know?
Exactly.
I think I announced that. Yeah, wrap it up and here.
I am the gift.
Here's the air that we breathe. Congratulations. Open the box. It's empty.
There you go. All right, it's 10:11. Coming up, a look behind the look. Meet the local hairstylist behind former First Lady Michelle Obama's signature looks, from the White House years to her modern braid-forward hair and all. It's featured in her new book, The Look.
Also, coming up in the Lion Lunch Hours, we vogue in here, Jacqueline. We're in the kitchen with the team from Style Social Club. So keep it locked right here. You're watching your #1 rated Good Day DC. We're back after this. The Vogue.
There you go.
We're voguing.
Box office sweet tea and Oscar nominated.
I just wanted to read the dedication in my new book, The Look, a special message to all the people out there who help make us feel our best. To all the people behind the scenes of fashion and beauty who use their expert hands and creative gifts to make us feel our best. You sit behind machines, hemming and beading. You stand on your feet for hours, braiding, locking, twisting, cutting, and coloring. You focus intently as you meticulously pluck and wax, as you contour and highlight. Your work is a gift that does not go unnoticed, one that takes many forms. A compliment we receive, a jolt of electricity we feel from a mirror looking back at us, a sturdier belief in ourselves and the things we might do. Thank you for your dedication, your artistry, and your patience. Thank you for you. And I want to give a special thank you to my personal team, Meredith Coop, Yanae Damtu, Carl Ray, and Jerry Radway. Thank you for always seeing the me behind the First Lady.
Former First Lady Michelle Obama's brand new book, The Look, offers a behind-the-scenes journey through her style evolution with style and identity, and one of the key voices featured in those pages, you just heard her name. I'm talking powerhouse hairstylist and the brain behind some of the former First Lady's most iconic looks. In studio with us today in Jerry Radway.
Hi.
I saw you kind of get giddy all over again hearing your name just now.
I did, yeah.
What did you think when you got word that you would be featured in the book and you were able to write your own chapter?
Well, I was actually surprised. I didn't know it was going to be like that deep, you know? I thought it was just like, just say a little quote or something, but I didn't know it'd be like a whole, like me telling my story. So I was definitely grateful and appreciative of that.
Absolutely.
Especially being around for so long. So yeah, I was grateful.
Yeah, we know the power of people behind the scenes in
Yes.
television, so I certainly love the fact that Mrs. Obama put you all in the spotlight
Yes.
to show where it all came from and originated. How did you first get on with working with the former First Lady?
So I came on under Johnny Wright, who was her primary hairstylist the 8 years that they were in office. And Yanae Damtu was his executive assistant, and we met in 2006 at a funeral, and we were introduced as like cosmetologists, like we would get along. So fast forward to 2010, she reached out to me looking for another assistant, and I've literally been around since then. And then 2022 is when I really came to the forefront with the braids with Mrs. Obama.
And I love the sisterhood,
Yes,
too, that you have
that's
with
my
you.
girl.
We're looking at some of her video
Yeah,
here.
that's
She has
my girl.
2 salons
Yes,
in Arlington, a good
yes.
friend of our show as well. I've followed her style just like everybody else.
Yes.
And, you know, throughout the book, they talk about how so many people admired and still admire her, but also the criticism that she has received over the years. There was one line that I had to write down. It said that as Black women, we have to, quote, make your look your own, but then also counter stereotypes. The weight of that.
Of it all.
Talk about that as a stylist, even making the decision to braid her hair
Yes.
in a thought process and kind of changing up the status quo.
So for me as a hairstylist and licensed cosmetologist, I've always been a natural girl. I'm 37 years old and I've never used chemicals in my hair. Nothing wrong with that. But I've just always embraced that natural side of me. So I always encourage my clients to do the same. You know, like our natural beauty is beautiful, you know? So like embrace it. And there's so many things that we can do with our natural hair, our hair in general. Like there's so many things. So I just try to encourage my clients to do that and just embrace it.
I know she has said recently that she waited until after she was out of office to really experiment and try new styles because she didn't want that to be the story.
The topic, yeah.
Yeah, while she was First Lady. I know when you get braids, because I've rocked them too, even micros in the front on air before, it can take hours. So what was on the playlist? What movies were you all watching? Give me the tea.
Well, normally we're just like watching TV or like a movie, whatever is trending or like what's happening, we'll binge. Series, movies, nothing in particular, but something is on the TV for sure.
What surprises you most about her? Because you know her intimately, I think, in a way that most people don't.
I mean, I don't think, okay, she's funny. She's really funny. Like, if she wasn't the first lady, she could have been a comedian.
Really?
Honestly, yes. She's like, ha ha, hee hee, ha ha, funny, you know? So, yeah, and I think it's not surprising to me, but maybe to other people, but I think we all kind of see it. She's down to earth. Like, she's no different from me nor you.
Yeah.
So.
And still becoming. She talked about that in the book as well, even with her style. Before I let you go, we're out of time. There are a lot of young stylists who are looking up to you. You're the Michelle Obama of what you do. What advice would you give to them who are looking to find their own voice and look in the industry?
I would tell them to stay focused, keep going. Nothing happens overnight, you know. Stay dedicated to your craft, love what it is that you do, and do it because you love it, not because you're seeking monetary value.
Or fame, for that matter. And that's what I read through the lines.
Yeah.
No, they were doing the work.
We were doing the work.
And because you all were masters at your craft, she found you.
Yeah.
And I think so often people want to be on stage, but they don't want to spend any time in the audience.
They don't want to do the work.
Watching.
Exactly.
Yeah, to get there. So thank you for showing up, showing out.
Much.
And Jerry, we're so proud of you.
Thank you.
I encourage our viewers to pick up the book, even beyond the styling is certainly motivational.
Yes, because it also has our story in it. Trifecta, which we're affectionately called, her glam squad, Carl Ray, her makeup artist, Meredith Coop, her stylist, Yanae Damtu, her other hairstylist.
Call you the dream team.
Yes.
Thanks for coming in and spending time with us. Jacqueline.
All right, Marissa, well, the D.C. region woke up to its first taste of winter weather this season, which has now transitioned to rain for many of you. Tucker's coming up with a look at the full forecast. But first, we're getting into the festive spirit with Annie Mae. She's live in Virginia this morning. Annie Mae?
Hey, Jacqueline. I mean, December, 2nd? We're 2 days into December, and we're already celebrating Christmas. Here at Joy on the Avenue, we are going to be celebrating with some Christmas cocktails.
10:24 this morning. Time to say what's up weather and a live look across the DMV. Many of you seeing a little bit of snow out there. Some of you seeing some of that rain this morning, but we're kind of wrapping things up, Tucker, right?
We are. I mean, we're not done with the rain yet, Jacqueline.
Okay.
So, and it's really quite cool out there. 30s with rain is a raw combo.
Not looking forward to heading home.
When you go to walk the dog.
Yeah.
Right?
That they are not going to. I don't even
put a little
know.
raincoat on.
They don't like going outside in the cold or the rain.
They wear a little fur coat, so they're going to be warm. Okay, let's do it. But yeah, chilly rain out there for a couple more hours. 37 in Washington. It should taper to just clouds this afternoon, and we will remain very much on the chilly side here. I mean, it is early December. We don't often talk about winter weather. As far as the winter weather, which was for the most part off to the north and west early this morning, it is confined to the northernmost corners of Maryland there and the westernmost corners of Maryland. Some of the higher elevations still have a bit of a mix, but for the most part, the great majority of us are just looking at rain for a few more hours, and then we'll taper again to clouds and very cool conditions this afternoon. We should bounce back into sunshine tomorrow. And we'll get this guy out of here, this little area low pressure, and be in for a cool couple days. Wednesday and Thursday both look dry. And then by Friday afternoon, Friday night, Jacqueline, maybe another chance for a little light snow across the area. We'll have to watch.
Huh, interesting.
Be a close call.
Is that going to be more northwest like it was today?
That might be all of us if it verifies. Okay.
We'll have to wait and see.
See us, but you got to watch.
There you go. Tuck, thank you. Marissa, I'll set it up to you.
All right, thank you so much. Speaking of mixes, the wintry mix, now we're going to get into the mix with the latest on some Hollywood headlines, including an awards show last night to the point we're just going to have our Fab or Fail segment. We have to tell you what we think about the stars' looks on the other side of the break. Don't go anywhere. More Good Day DC after this quick break.
What's poppin'?
It's 10:30. That means it's time for Celebrity Dish. It's so good to be back with you guys.
Oh my gosh, I can't wait to hear all about Brandy and then some.
No, you know I'm going to talk your head off about Brandy. Met her at Capital One Arena the other day for the Boy Is Mine tour. She is everything, so sweet, so gracious. I'm so glad I went.
Oh gosh, I'm so jelly. But I'm happy for you.
Okay, well next time we'll try to get her together. Speaking of Brandy, we know that she's iconic.
Sure.
She's the forever moment. I can say the same for one of our former Fox Fivers.
I will co-sign
She's actually
fine with that.
forever family of Fox 5. The one, the only, Holly Morris!
You're talking about me? Oh my goodness, I can't even. This is so fun. Good to see you. Great to see you here. I thought I was just coming in to do a little segment.
They put you to work.
Put me to work.
I told Holly off air, I was like, it was so nice. We had to do it twice. We needed more of you. Mary, everything.
This is my life motto. Mary, I choose joy every day of the week.
do.
And guess what? You know
Jolly.
what?
Christmas,
It's a joy to be with you all.
Gosh, and so when you come back, do you ever have that itch to do it all over again?
Let me think about it. No.
I knew what I was doing.
No, you know what? Here's the thing. I loved it. My career was awesome. It was everything to me. But it was just time, right? And I was ready to graduate, and I moved on to something else. And I love coming back and seeing you all. I love you as people. I don't miss getting up at 2 a.m.
Yeah, I was going to ask.
I don't.
How does it feel to wake up with the sun beating on you?
You know what? No, here's what's, you want joy?
Yeah.
Not waking up to an alarm clock.
Oh,
just waking up.
You know what that feels like.
That is what is amazing. But I will say, because I'm not in the news, I am the most uninformed.
You don't watch us every day.
I don't know what's hip, hop, happening, nothing.
What's popping?
And guess what? I don't know what's popping. I mean, maybe some of my joints are popping, but I will say this, sometimes ignorance is bliss.
Yeah.
So you want my true reaction to what's popping? You got it.
Let's rock and
We're
roll.
going to get on it in just a bit. Speaking of fashion, I want you to talk about Morlo and all that you're doing.
Well, that's very sweet. You didn't need to do that. But so just in a nutshell, I started an upscale athleisure brand that was inspired by pickleball. I did it with two of my dearest friends. Wow. We are truly a sisterhood of three, but it really has a purpose. We make fashion, fun, and health the point. And the whole thing is, look, you win by 2 in pickleball. We give $2 back with every purchase to our brain health charity partners, Hilarity for Charity and Bright Focus Foundation, because we know the #1 health concern of people, 82%, is losing their memory. We also know the science says the #1 thing you can do to prevent that is 30 minutes of exercise a day and socialization, both of which pickleball provides. So really, you know what we do? We want everyone to just get out there and play happy. That's another thing we say, because really, when you are choosing that, then you're choosing yourself and you're winning at life. So there you have it.
It's so
Check us
funny.
out.
I follow you on Instagram.
Yeah.
Speaking of happy, that's all you exude. Every time I click on, just so happy. You and your fellow colleagues.
Oh, well, thank you. Yeah, they really are amazing. Brooks Kinney, Sandra Hoffman, I couldn't do it without them. It takes all three of us, and we all provide something different. We like to say we each drive in our lane, but we're never driving solo. There's always someone riding shotgun. You know what I mean? Because it takes all of us to do it. I will say my news career, this could be another whole segment, totally trained me for this, which I was unexpected. But I do really believe joy is a choice. Happy is a choice. And every day you need to wake up and choose that. It's very easy in the world we live in with all that's going on. And look, I lived in the news world for a long time. It's hard. And it's hard on the people that deliver it every day.
Motivation with Marissa. I'm signing you up right now.
But you know what? You can find joy in some way, some form, every single day, and you will be rewarded if you do.
Amen
We
to that.
are rewarded having you back, Holly. We know you're all fab with Morlo and the whole fit, all of it. So we're going to leave that alone. But we want to get into last night's red carpet. All right, it was rolled out. There it is. Let's get our signs here. I know you remember. I know you remember.
Me a fashion police.
Dun, dun, dun. They rolled out the red carpet. Hear all the sirens for the 2025 Gotham Awards in New York City. The award celebrates those both on and off camera in film and television. And last night's awards kicked off the award season fashion as well. So we thought it would be fun to play this game with our good friend Holly. Are you ready?
I'm ready. Oh, yeah.
Let's look at Riri.
I'm always ready to judge.
She's like, I stay ready. Let's go. Rihanna with this pink number that people are certainly debating online. Maybe she should have kept that under her umbrella, Ella.
Oh, I see what you did there. You know what? I actually like it, and I'm going to tell you why. Vintage Hollywood fashion, well, that was pretty much in for the last couple of fashion events, if you will. Now it's more or less the suited look, so perhaps she's just thinking to the past. maybe need to do a little bit more with the suits, but still, if it's vintage, I say she got a fab for it.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's giving Met Gala too for me.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
I mean, I fail too.
You know, when I used to work here, there was someone in the control room I used to laugh all the time, and she would get in my ear and she'd be like, Holly, wipe that look off your face. We can tell exactly what you're thinking. And so I think my look. So I don't know if it's a cross between a tablecloth and a pair of drapes. Or, and look, you can take a pair of drapes and make it into something fabulous. Yes. Scarlett O'Hara. I'm just saying, right? Gone with the Wind.
Gone with the Wind, fabulous.
But I'm not loving it.
Really?
Yeah, I'm upside down. Okay. I'm failing at this whole thing. Like, I mean,
the dress is upside down.
I know.
Let's do Regina Hall now and her red carpet look. And okay, Rihanna did too much. She didn't do enough for me. So it's going to be half and half. Half and half.
I don't know. I kind of like the velvet. I kind of like it. I think it's classic. Yeah. And you know what? This is so not me because I'm always for too much. I'm always extra. I live in life to be extra. But at least she shows up classic, and that's taking some good pictures.
Okay.
Yeah, it's the neckline for me, along with the jewelry, I think.
Good call. Okay, Julia Roberts. Oh, I love me some Julia Roberts. Let's see what she's rocking.
Okay. Well,
I'm going to go fab on the color, but it's a fail.
Look, I love me some Duke Blue.
Yeah.
I like the color. I'm all about the cover, but talk about doing too little, sister.
Yeah.
Like, what? And
that's even worse than...
She's way more beautiful than that outfit exudes.
Yeah.
I just think,
I wish the suit gave the same energy as the hair.
Yes.
The hair is fab.
The hair is fab.
Right.
That hair
I guess I stand on the island alone. Yet again, it's the stylist for me because the suit look is in, and in this case, it happens to be frumpy. And so, bigger, better now, which happens to be in. It's her stylist.
I mean, I'm not going to argue with bigger's better, but that... frumpy.
Well, some say size matters, so some say that. Okay.
You don't have to go to HR. We do.
Right. No, let me tell you, I worked here long enough. I know exactly where it is.
See, still hot. Let's get to Bravo star Lisa Rinna because she wasn't at last night's Gotham Awards, but she did go across the pond to London's Fashion Awards, where she donned this dramatic fit, getting comparisons online to Lady Gaga. I didn't even recognize her.
I didn't either. I was like, are we sure that's Lisa Rinna?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to say fab on Lady Gaga and fail on Lisa Rinna.
I'm with you on that one.
She is no...
Yeah, we are so good on this look.
Yeah.
Looks like something out of The Fifth Element. That movie with Chris Tucker.
I give you that. I give you that. That's a sci-fi movie waiting to happen.
Yeah, if it did what she wanted it to do, then fail. But if she wanted to look like Gaga, then fab. It's time now for TMZ, and tonight they're bringing us the most outrageous moments of the year. Here's a peek.
We are going to count down the 10 most outrageous stories of the year.
I'm not incapacitated.
Over 10 million page views.
Amazing. This wedding costs between $20 and $50 million. Crazy. The biggest case since O.J. Simpson. Don't you say that. I know the two words you're going to say. Baby oil.
TMZ's most outrageous moments of 2025. Tonight at 9/8 Central.
It's outrageous.
On Fox.
You know, I stopped buying baby oil because of that, because you get the looks now. People automatically attach that to Diddy.
That's so true.
That is
I don't even buy. No, I just stick with shea butter.
Yeah, I thought it all ran out. I didn't know you could.
Jesus and shea butter, that'll keep you young for years. I have always said that. Jesus and shea butter, people. That's the secret to life.
Here are the receipts. You look great. Charles, I was not being funny. I have literally stood in CVS going,
I came this close to spitting up my tea when you said that. I mean, come on, you can't blame baby oil. What did Johnson & Johnson do to you? They're innocent victims in this.
Yeah. You remember Holly, our good friend, longtime
I
Fox
do.
Fiber?
It's good to see you, Holly.
It's good to see you. My favorite name I ever introduced, Charles Ladaboudier. I mean,
wow,
I don't know.
She still remembers
I feel like
it.
I need to smoke a cigarette afterwards when I say it. I'm just saying. Yeah, love it.
Good to see you, Holly. Guy, nice to meet you.
Always good to see you, my man.
Absolutely. Tell us about this special. I mean, the year isn't done yet, but you all have already collected some of the biggest, most outrageous moments.
Yeah, I mean, we do realize that there's a chance, a pretty good chance, that in the next 29 days there could be something really outrageous. But up to this point, these are the most outrageous moments of the year. And we had so much fun. You got a little bit of it in that promo. So much fun putting this together, sitting down and just hashing out these stories that really were amazing. I mean, everything from weddings to plastic surgery trends. Obviously, we have Diddy's trial, the death of Hulk Hogan, and there's got to be some Taylor Swift in there, of course. And there definitely was a moment that happened this year with Taylor Swift that I've been in the news business for decades. We won't say how many. I've never in a newsroom seen the thing that happened this year related to Taylor Swift. It was just, I don't know. I've never seen it. I probably won't see it again because
that's a really good
time is running out.
But
I'm just telling you, we go through all of that, and also the Coldplay concert, that's in there too. Look, I'm just telling you some of the things that we talk about, but you got to watch it to see the countdown because we do count it down. There is one most outrageous moment of the year.
Charles,
they're
giving me a wrap. We're so excited. What time tonight?
9 o'clock tonight, right there on Fox. Yes.
All right, Charles,
Guess what? I can stay up and watch it.
I'll record it.
Good to see you, Holly.
She's awesome. Now you got to stay until tomorrow. You can't go.
Oh, sorry. They're talking in my ear. I need to go.
We'll be right back after this.
Jingle bells.
All right, we have made our way out to Alexandria to a pretty cool pop-up bar called Joy on the Avenue, Del Rey's pop-up bar, which basically changes every couple of seasons, every couple of months into something different. But what do we have for Christmas?
This is Joy on the Avenue in Del Rey, and this is going to be around for another 5 weeks, so come on down.
All right, so when it comes to Christmas, when it comes to December, obviously we're going to show all the decorations, but how much fun is it to prepare everything for, you know, December, Christmas, holiday season?
Oh my gosh, I mean, you can't be upset when you're working at a holiday bar. It's so festive, it's so fun, and it changes, like you said, every couple of months, so every day is a little bit different.
It does, and Santa Claus is certainly has his presence behind us. We love that. So when it comes to bar, when it comes to pop-up, obviously that entails some alcoholic beverages. So when it comes to Christmas and all of the lineup you have for kind of seasonal-wise, what do you have for us?
So today we're going to be making the Hansel and Gretel. So it's like Christmas in a cocktail. So you'll get a chance to taste it if you're lucky enough.
All right, let's do it.
So we have everything here ready for you. So we've got about 1.5 ounces of our vanilla vodka, 1 ounce of rum chata, 1/2 ounce here of our Kahlua, and then 1/2 ounce of Frangelico. And then we have our house-made gingerbread syrup. So you can't have the holidays without gingerbread. So.
And then you shake it all up.
Well, yeah, we'll shake it all up. I already have my ice here, all set. Can we shake it all up for you?
Hey, that's the sound that I like to hear at 10 a.m., people. Woo!
Who doesn't like that? So I'll just strain it here for you.
Okay, strain it into the glass. Okay, so this is the one we're making right now, but that's one of a couple of drinks that you guys have, right?
Yes, absolutely. So in front of us here on the left-hand side, we've got our Santa Tiki. He's right there in the middle. He's a super house favorite here. It's going to be a cranberry Moscow Mule, our take on a Moscow Mule. So super fun. You get to keep the glass.
Oh, really?
I mean.
Let's go.
Who doesn't love a souvenir?
And we have 2 more on each end, right?
Yes. So you have the 4 Wise Men there. That's going to be our bourbon, our take on an old fashioned, some cinnamon syrup, some toasted cinnamon in there, and then Cousin Eddie's eggnog. You can't have the holidays without
a little eggnog.
No.
Okay, you put the whipped cream on top. I'll give it a taste, but I know you guys have a couple of things coming up in terms of like bar crawls, in terms of a Christmas tree lighting, actually upcoming this weekend, so people can come and stop by the bar. But I know bar crawl. Can you get a little bit more information? Where can we go?
So the Delray Bar Crawl does start at either sides of Delray. It starts at North End, or you can go to Lena's from 11 to 6 p.m. We'll be open at 11 o'clock as well.
Okay.
Started.
Perfect. And then you guys, of course, can go to the social media, because we know every Christmas bar, including a pop-up, has its own little social media platform, because who doesn't want to see the most adorable drink on planet Earth with the little gingerbread? Okay, ready? Magnificent. Back to you guys. This is great. Oh, this is tasty. Back to you.
Oh my gosh, looks like you're having so much fun, Annie Mae. I'm also kind of jealous. I kind of want one of those Santa Tiki cups. Gonna have to go pay a visit out there to the pop-up bar in Delray. Well, nothing says the holidays quite like a Nutcracker performance. And this year, the Dance Academy of Virginia is producing its first full-length performance, and they're here today on Good Day with a sneak peek. Take it away. let's give it up for our beautiful Nutcracker dancers. Great job, ladies. That was fantastic. We're also joined by Catherine Harrigan here, who is with the Nutcracker Dance Academy of Virginia. Thanks so much for joining us. Talk to us a little bit about what makes this so special.
We are so proud of our dancers. We're from the Dance Academy of Virginia. We're the premier ballet and dance school in Northern Virginia. We have 2 locations in McLean and Alexandria. And this is our first full-length production of the Nutcracker, so we're very excited to be presenting this performance. Our dancers are so fabulous. They've been working so hard behind the scenes, and our community is so proud to get to celebrate them and come together for this festive holiday occasion.
Absolutely. What goes into the rehearsal for something like this?
Oh, wow. How many hours have they put in? Our dancers, these are our dancers in our pre-professional program. This is Clara, our Dewdrop Fairy, and Sugar Plum Fairy, and they've been rehearsing for months on end. They dance 15 to 20 hours a week.
Wow.
And practice on top of that. And so then we have a big rehearsal at the theater the day before and bring it all together.
I love that. Well, I'm going to come over here and ask our ladies, our dancers. You played the role of Clara. Talk to me a little bit about what went into preparing for a role like this.
There were lots of rehearsals. I just showed up and, worked hard to fulfill this role.
And to have a role like this, to play Clara in the Nutcracker, what does that mean to you?
It means a lot to me because I worked really hard to get this role, and I'm very excited to be performing.
Fantastic. All right, let's go down the line here. What's been the most fun part about rehearsals and performing for the Nutcracker?
Probably getting to be on stage at the end. It's really rewarding to know that all our hard work paid off.
You ladies I love how you're still in poses and everything. What's the most difficult part of it all?
The most difficult part is also probably the performing.
Yeah. What about the fun? Most fun?
It's probably the rehearsals. When we do full out runs, I really like that because I get to get a feel before I go on stage.
Well, you guys look fantastic. You look like you belong right up on stage with the rest of them. Where can people find you guys and see the show?
Yes, we also have professional dancers performing with us on this production, so it's really special this year. We'll be at Capital One Hall on December 13th. We have 2 performances, a 2 p.m. and a 7 p.m., and one of them is almost sold out. So this is a great family-friendly production, great for kids, so bring your whole family. We'll have a holiday market in the lobby before the show with local vendors and photo opportunities. So we invite you all to come and celebrate the season with us.
That's so fun. We might have to see if our Tucker Barnes, he claims he was in the Nutcracker one time. I don't know if he was the Mouse King or what, but we will have to find that out. Not really. He wasn't actually. He just tried his hand at the Nutcracker, I think. But nonetheless, he looks good in a tutu, as great as these ladies. Thank you again so much. We appreciate it. Mickey, I'll send it over to you.
Welcome back. It is 10:55. We're in the kitchen with Nakia for a look ahead to the Lion Lunch Hour.
All right, guys. Well, today we're going to be spotlighting TL Social Club, and we also have our good friend here, President and CEO of the Restaurant Association of Metropolitan Washington, Sean and Danny here joining us, guys. So good to have you. We know it's DC Cocktail Week, kicking off the holidays, so we're going to get into some of that and some of what you offer as well. I've spent many a night over at CL on the rooftop. It is definitely a sight to see, and the views are unmatched. Also this morning, we are taking the festive spirit on the road. Our Aaron Como will check out what Williamsburg, Virginia has to offer during the holiday season in this week's edition of DMV Destinations. And then our special co-host today, a Washington Commander star, trading in his cleats for the kitchen when he joins me. It all gets started at 11 o'clock right here on Fox 5, guys. It's going to be a good show.
You got it all. I am ready, and it's already decorated so nice. On top of the spread, too, so I know it's going to be a great show. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
10:58 this morning. Time to check the Good Day guest list. And coming up tomorrow, supermodel Miranda Kerr is joining us live. She's also the founder of Cora Organics skincare line, focusing on a holistic approach to health that includes wellness and avoiding toxins. Then step into the spirit of the season as Step Africa brings its high-energy, magical, musical holiday step show right here to our studio. Then 'tis the season for wreath making.
Oh, Jacqueline.
We both are so excited. Pasta on the menu with Gigi's Pasta. I mean, I personally just can't wait for tomorrow's show, Marissa.
We just volunteer for all segments.
Yeah, how can we do all of them? Yes and yes.
All right, Tucker, we're doing a lot of weather for starters
I had no idea
today.
wreath making.
It gets the people going.
I can see that. Gonna fight over it. Okay, rain's gonna wrap up here in the next couple hours. It's just raining for most everybody at this hour, and a very chilly, raw afternoon. 42 degrees. Back to sunshine Wednesday, Thursday. Maybe, not a guarantee, but maybe a little more snow Friday afternoon, Friday night.
Marissa's going into the weekend.
Marissa's not here for that.
That's not what I wanted to hear, but
focus on your wreaths.
This is true.
Yes.
A good night to stay in for wreath making.
This is true.
Thanks, Tucker. Also, a good day to stay here for the Lion Lunch Hour. An incredible show, Makia. At the top of the hour.
All right, DC Cocktail Week is kicking off, so we're going to be spotlighting that as well as some other great things on the Lion Lunch Hour. You know, it's your go-to show for all things local when it comes to food and entertainment. Here's a look at what's coming up. Bonjour. Right now at 11A, we are celebrating Cocktail Week with the help of Style Social Club. A look at some of their holiday offerings, from the drinks to the food and even their rotating holiday decor.
And coming up, we have a pretty special Christmas celebration that we are doing at a pop-up bar called Joy on the Avenue. Cocktails and more food coming up.
And we're taking the festive spirit on the road. Our Aaron Como will check out what Williamsburg, Virginia has to offer during the holiday season in this week's edition of DMV Destinations. Let's do this DMV. The Lion Lunch Hour starts right now. All right, guys, welcome on into the Lion Lunch Hour. It's 11 o'clock on this Tuesday, December 2nd. I'm Makia Turner. Thank you so much for joining us. This week, if you didn't know, listen, make some plans, pull out the calendar, pencil in some fun things to do this week. It's DC Cocktail Week. And this morning, we're spotlighting CL Social Club, which has beautiful rooftop. You guys got some really nice elevated plates and some great drinks to go with it. We have Danny Burrell here, who is the lead bartender. And then, of course, our good friend Sean Townsend here, the president and CEO of the Restaurant Association of Metropolitan Washington. Guys, good to have you.
Thank you so much.
Thanks for having
me. I feel like I'm an honorary personality at Fox 5.
Listen, you can come back anytime. You know, there's always room for you in this kitchen.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Both of us now.
Yes. It's a big week in D.C. Let's talk about it.
Yeah. So CL Social Club is doing from December 1st to the 7th, our cocktail week. We're featuring 2 cocktails, which is going to be the Marga Caliente, which is more of like a cinnamon spiced margarita, and then a spritz, which has pomegranate, Saint Germain, and stuff like that. So yeah, we're getting ready to do all that for this week, and especially with our pairings, the chicken skewers and burrata cheese.
Oh yeah, this looks good, Sean. And I know also a big week. I know we had Restaurant Week a few months ago, and now Cocktail Week. What does this mean to the city?
So this is if you are a cocktail aficionado, this is your week. This is like Restaurant Week for mixologists and spirits. And so Cocktail Week was created in 2013 as another promotion just to highlight restaurants and bars. And it could not have happened at a much more critical time for our industry.
Absolutely.
As you know, we've been dealing with some challenges. And so we've got Cocktail Week this week. It's actually the celebration of the repeal of Prohibition. December 5th, 1933 is when that occurred. And so there is some rhyme and reason to why we're doing DC Cocktail Week. It's not just about drinking. There's some pairing of foods that take place, but more importantly, we are just doing some cool activations and programming to get folks out of the house and, of course, support our industry.
That is awesome. Well, I love all of what Brand W does for our restaurant, food, and service industry, as well as what you guys are doing for the city. I've made some great memories up there at that rooftop at CL. Well, hey, guys, we have another special guest host that we do want to introduce to you this morning. We have Washington Commander star, defensive end Jacob Martin.
How you doing?
Hey, Jacob, how's it going?
How you doing?
Good. I'm hungry. So nice to meet you. Come on. Make yourself at home.
Come on, we can make a non-alcoholic version for you.
Yes. Oh, my God. How are you feeling, man? I mean, it's been a season, but Commanders fans, we are loyal. We love our team. How are you feeling right now? How's everything going?
I'm doing great. I'm feeling well. It's football.
Yes. I know. Jacob, too, also we had a question for our viewers this morning. And given the injuries, I know we've been talking about Jaden Daniels and hoping for his recovery with his elbow and everything. Some people are saying, should he sit out for the rest of the season or, should he just get back in the game? What do you make of just some of the injuries in our star QB?
Yeah, it's trying times, one thing that's a guarantee in football is injuries.
Yeah.
So as we navigate through those, we'd like to have everybody back with us as we finish the fight. So I'm not sure what their decision is going to be.
Yeah.
But, we want them back, and we want all our guys back to finish out the season with us. So.
All right. Well, there you have it. That also leads into our first sizzling topic. This is what we do every day. We have some fun on here. So, of course, talking about the burgundy and gold, it's only right. We've got Jacob here, and we've talked about some of the injuries here that have plagued some of the players. We know Terry McLaurin, Trey Amos, Noah Brown, Marshawn Lattimore. The list is pretty long there, but as you just heard, hey, you guys, you love your brothers. You want them to be well, and that's what you're hoping for. And if they can get back out there, that's great, but also you understand if, we have to wait until the next season. So we get it. All right. Well, let's talk about of course, our next sizzling. Let's get into that as we all just get ready to root on the Commanders against the Vikings come Monday. All right, so we have a question for you. Do you know what rage bait means? Any of you?
Rage bait.
Rage bait.
Nope, let's hear it. Let's hear it. I'm speaking for the group. Nope.
Listen, this is why we need Gen Zers in our life. What can I say? So, according to Oxford English Dictionary, it's online content designed to make you angry to increase engagement with a social media post. Rage bait is also now the 2025 word of the year. It beat out contenders like aura farming and biohack for this year's top spot. Both words I have not heard yet. So more than 30,000 people voted on this year's #1 word. And again, all of us, we haven't used it or really heard of it. Rage bait.
Aura farming. I've heard aura farming.
I've heard of that.
Okay, have you used it?
No, I've not used it. Like to describe, you know, remember the viral like boat kid video where you dance on the boats and stuff? Aura farming. That's where I got that word from. Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
It's not the name of a Commanders player or anything.
Right, I'm like, okay. But rage bait, I've seen this on social media. It'll say something like, I don't know, 5 of the worst restaurants in DC, right? But then you check and it's 5 of the best. Like, this is how people kind of reel you in to actually watch the content. So, yeah, I don't know about using the word. I'm good on that. But, but people apparently are, and it's the #1 word. So, yeah.
I'll pass.
Yeah. Same here. Yes. Okay, but at least you know what it means, and if you didn't, well, now you know. We got you. All right, let's move on now and talk about, listen, no rage bait here. After one family in Florida caught a delivery driver mishandling their food. Uh-oh. Let's take a look at this. That's the delivery driver right there getting ready to drop off the customer's order, when suddenly he loses his grip and does the unthinkable. After some of the food fell out onto the ground, well, you can see the delivery driver pick up some of the fallen wings and place it right back into the container while licking his fingers and wiping the ground before walking away. Oh, no.
That's crazy. No 5-second rule? No 5-second rule?
Oh, my God. No 5 seconds. No, that does not count here, Jacob.
I can't do that. Oh, my God.
The family says that all the driver had to do was just knock on the door, explain that one of the wings fell out onto the ground. Instead, he picked up the dirty wing and threw it back into the container before serving them. Now, thankfully, this was all caught on camera, as you can see, but now the family is demanding changes.
Did you see he like rubbed the sauce with his foot?
Oh,
like
gosh.
he kind of like.
Well, listen, DoorDash is responding to this. They said that it's only issued a warning to that dasher, just a warning. Oh, this is terrible. Oh my gosh. Okay. Okay. Let's just go down the line here.
You know,
Sean, what would you make of it? You're a boss man, okay? So say if you were in the shoes of this person's employer, in this case, I guess DoorDash, how would you address something like this?
DoorDash are friends of the Restaurant Association, so I don't want to shade them publicly, but you know, that's more than a warning. They gotta address that with him.
That's pretty bad.
Yeah, I can't condone that.
Okay, well, how would you feel, Jacob, if you open the door, you have these wings, they were looking nice and juicy, you set them on the table and you just ready to go. And
He's good. He said the 5-second rule. He's
that
good.
Was more than 5 seconds. That was more than 5 seconds.
He took me out when he licked his finger. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh my gosh.
5-second rule is out the window.
Like, what do you think would be going through your mind if you just happen to check your doorbell cam and the food is on your table, you had no idea this happened? Hopefully you wouldn't eat it just yet.
To be honest, I would have fell victim to them wings being on the ground.
You probably would have ate it?
I probably would have ate it, then check the camera. Just,
yeah.
You know what I mean? I like food.
Okay, but if that doorbell rang, right, and you just happened to check it, you saw what was going on, you open the door, how would you even confront the situation?
I think that's a tough one. You know, I think the best way is what honesty is the best policy, they always say. You know, if he came out clean and like, hey, I dropped these, you know, I apologize, they came out of the package weird, or the package opened up and I was putting it on the ground.
Here's a discount, or hey, I'll be right back, I'll get some free food.
Right, which is like, it's hard because, you know, he's probably got another delivery in the car, you know, they're not necessarily contracted out by the restaurants, they're freelance delivery. Right. You know, I work DoorDash, you know, when I was getting ready for the draft and stuff like that, you know, I was Uber Eats and DoorDash and stuff like that. So I get it, it's tough, you know, but, you know, if I was in that situation, I would just ring the doorbell, hey, the food fell out, I apologize, you know, if you want to go through the app and dispute it through that way,
Yeah, I get that.
I throw the food away. It's trash.
Danny, spill a drink. What's happening? What are you doing?
Honestly, I would be the same way. I don't think the wings will make it to the table by the time you got there, you know, because that's the last thing you would think is, you know, that whole situation happening, right? So, yeah, definitely be licking my fingers walking to the table, you know?
Oh, man, that's a tough one, especially when you just have nothing on your mind but those wings at that moment, and they finally come, and then that happens.
That's tough. Hot on the ground?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty bad. All right, well, now to a gift for the person on your list who seems to have everything or yearns for more of a simplicity when it comes to gifts, or just the 90s. It looks like the cords are making a comeback. We're talking about the phone cords on those old school landline telephones. You guys remember those? A TikTok creator named Cat Goats is now selling those corded phones to replace your cell phone, and it's pretty simple. She figured out how to make those old school phones Bluetooth capable. You just link your phone to them, and you use the handset for all of your calls. Are you ready to take it back a little bit?
I want one.
You want one?
I want one. Bring the house phones back.
Do you have a house phone?
Growing up, I did.
Okay.
I don't have one currently.
Currently?
No.
You all have landlines?
No.
I don't either.
No, they're extinct. They're extinct. They're extinct.
I mean, I haven't seen one in a minute. I mean, my grandparents had one, but they're no longer here.
My mom still has one.
She still has one?
Yeah.
You know, my mom does too, but I don't even know if she uses it. I never call the house phone, ever.
It's spam and bill collectors. Like, that's it.
That's it. Well, you know what?
I'm sold. I want one.
What color are you going to get? What color are you going to order?
If they have a clear one, like a translucent one,
yeah,
I want one of those.
Okay.
The one that you see through.
And you're actually going to Bluetooth and use it in the house.
Oh, yeah, 100%. If someone calls me, I'm going to go down, walk downstairs to the kitchen. Hey, Martin residents, I'm going to help you.
Okay, so all of Jacob's friends and family, you know what to get him for Christmas if he's open to it.
The long cord. The long cord.
I need the extension. I'll be able to walk around the kitchen at least 2 laps around the house.
Tangled up in it.
That's it.
Don't spill any pizza or wings or drinks in the process. Just saying. All right, guys, so to come this morning, we are headed to Delray Pop-Up Bar. Annie Mae is there live to check out a themed cocktail bar. She'll join us next. Stay with us.
All right, welcome back into the Lion Lunch Hour. We're in the kitchen this morning with CL Social Club, and we are highlighting, of course, DC Cocktail Week, which is going on from as of yesterday up until the 7th. So you have plenty of time to get out. Danny here is the lead bartender there, and you have a couple of things that you want to show us this morning, as well as some good eats.
So the first thing we want to start off with is the Marga Caliente. It's our take. We've been doing it almost for 4 years now, and we change every version of it. So everything is different whether it comes seasonally. So we do our menu seasonally changes. So we'll have a cherry blossom menu, a summer menu, and a fall menu, give or take. And over time, like I said, creating these cocktails, we try to accommodate and make it the best possible for everybody to be able to, enjoy it, whether it's on the sweet side, sour side, and it's just a lot of playing, especially being, a cocktail, what is it? Mixologist is what most call it.
Yeah.
But again, I don't like to consider myself that. I just try to play along with it and see what people like. But yeah, first off, this is going to be.
He's being very modest. I'm sorry. He created this drink menu.
Oh,
and
wow.
It is.
Danny, if you don't toot your own horn, he's going to toot it for you.
He's being very modest. I'm sorry. I had to do that.
Wow.
Yeah, it's a really good menu.
And I mean, this is not easy. The creativity that goes into crafting these drinks, making sure there's the right blend. I mean, that's a big deal.
I was saying earlier that this is my very first menu that I've ever made.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
So tell us again. So this is, what do we have around? Walk us through the drink, and then I know that you may want to take a little sip, Jacob.
So this is a cinnamon powder on the rim with sugar. So we took half and half and we made it mixed together so it could be literally a look, but also still taste the sweetness from it for the fall, because what you're drinking right now is it's Patron Silver with allspice dram, which is pretty much a Jamaican liqueur, and then you're going to use maple syrup, which we cook down with triple sec, and then we just pretty much build it in a glass, shake it up, and then just pour it in.
Nice. Does the cinnamon sticks, is that supposed to go in and on top of it? Go ahead, dress it up for us.
So what happens is the apple, so we dehydrate all our apples. Okay, and whether it could be a green apple or red apple, the red ones we like a lot better because of the flavor profile. It's not too sour, but at the end of the day, once we garnish it like this, it's all ready to go pretty much, and you're having a drink less than 3 minutes, within time.
Nice. Yeah. Is this one of your favorites?
Huh? Yeah, it is one of my favorites. Yeah.
Okay, I know you have some burrata here. We're going to get more into what you've brought on the show, but let folks know where you're located so they can come out.
So we are located off of 601 K Street Northwest. It is right by pretty much the Chinatown and the Capital One Arena. So it's not too far of a walk, maybe 3-4 blocks. But after that, you're good to go. And it's on top of the AC Hotel for Marriott. Okay. So yeah, it's a rooftop bar with 360-degree view. And then, you go outside, hang inside, whichever one works the best.
Yeah.
A lot of times people think the wintertime, it's hard to be on the rooftop, but our space is enclosed. So you're still getting that same vibe, especially the nightlife too. With the whole.
It's a vibe, no doubt.
It's a vibe.
It's a vibe out there. All right, well, we're going to check back in with you shortly in just a moment. But let's get out to anime this morning. We are getting into the festive spirit at the Del Rey Pop-Up Bar. Their new installment for the season is called Joy on the Avenue. It's a lively themed cocktail bar inspired by the vibrant spirit of the season. And now to our very own vibrant Anime, who's there checking it out for us this morning. Anime, I know you're having so much fun out there.
Hey, vibrant's nice, Makia, right? You said it. We are there, exactly where you said. And I am spending a little bit of time writing to my dear friend Santa Claus. I have been so good this year, Santa Claus, all year long, and I wrote a couple of things that for Christmas I would like, but I can't show you. First, I gotta mail it, and that's something that you can do here, of course, at Joy on the Avenue. For the sake of time, we're putting her right in there, and she's going to the North Pole. And that is one of the many things that you can do here for a pretty cool pop-up bar experience. Also got some food. So Tim, why don't you walk us through the types of food you have for the holiday season?
I've got the Bavarian pretzel over here, the funnel cake fries. Got the Buddy the Elf sliders, which is a ham and Swiss sliders, and the Red Rider triangle with tomato soup.
Okay, I feel like you can't do Christmas at all without some sort of soup. I personally am a fan of a tomato soup, but I love that everything has its own little kind of Christmas spirit to it and Christmas name to it. What's your favorite thing that you have out here?
I prefer the grilled cheese.
Okay, the grilled cheese. I'm here for it. And then I love that it has little sprinkles, the green and red moment, the pretzel. What's the thought process behind really everything that you're setting up for Christmas in terms of your food menu?
Mason and Russ were the ones that kind of collaborated and worked on this to make it kid-friendly and just vibe with everything else around us.
Okay, for the kids, of course. Now, we move along to the adults as we make yet another drink. All right, what do we have this time? Because I know we were talking about a little Santa Claus, which, by the way, tell the people if they order that drink what they get.
You get to keep the glass.
Okay, I get to keep the glass. That's crazy. What are we making right now in terms of cocktails?
So we're actually going to have you make us a cocktail today. We've set you up. We've done all the hard work. We've muddled your jalapenos. We're going to make the Picante Papa Noel. I can hold your...
You're so sweet.
No worries.
So tell me what it's called and then what I'm pouring in when I'm doing it.
Absolutely. So we've already rimmed your glass with tahini and we muddled jalapenos. So this is the Picante Papa Noel. It's a blood orange margarita. So you're going to add in your tequila. You have to have tequila.
Right.
A little bit of blood orange here. Perfect. A little bit of agave for some sweetness. Beautiful. Some triple sec, because you have to have triple sec in a margarita. And then, of course, lime juice.
Okay.
All right. And then we already have the ice already prepared for you in here. So you're just going to pop your tins together, give it a quick shake. Yep. Perfect.
There we go.
New bartender on her way. Joy on the Avenue. Quick little shake here. Amazing. And then you'll just pop her in.
Ooh, I hear it sizzling.
Yeah.
She's sizzling.
She's ready
it's
for
the
you.
jalapenos. Look at the inside. How pretty. Wow.
Nice and orange for you. And then you'll just dump her right in.
Right.
Beautiful work.
Beautiful.
Incredible.
Oh, and the jalapenos on top.
And if you want to make it extra special, you have all your toppings here, your garnishes, your blood orange, and your jalapeno.
Oh, I'll put this.
Yeah, and then you might as well
there.
cheers and take a quick sip with me.
Let's do it. I need one little jalapeno on top. Okay, you got one too?
Yeah, why not, you know?
Bada bing,
Cheers.
right? Come
10
on. Okay, let's give it a taste. 10 a.m. She loves it. Okay.
Delicious.
Oh, that's great. And a little spicy.
Little kick?
She's a little spicy. All right, so we've done cocktails, we've done food, and of course, awesome letters to Santa Claus. Where can we find a little bit more information if we want to come out to the bar?
Absolutely. You can go to our Instagram or you can go to visitdelray.com. You can find all the information on any upcoming events that we have there, as well as the next pop-up that will roll out next year.
Okay, go to the social media if you want to do so, and there's a pretty cool bar crawl they're involved in with as well. Back to you.
All right, let me just say, Santa is a whole vibe behind you guys right now. I love the decor. Good stuff. All right, thanks so much, anyway. All right, just one more place for us to check out. What can I say? All right, guys, don't go anywhere. When we come back, we're going to check in with Tucker to see how the forecast is shaping up. We know some of you saw the wintry mix or experienced it this morning. Others saw some rain. We're going to check in with Tucker to find out what our next chances of more of that are actually coming. Stay with us. We're back after this. All right, welcome back into the Lion Lunch Hour. We are giving you a live look this morning at the White House. You can see it's a little breezy out there, Tuck, but the good news is that looks like some of that wintry mix that some folks were seeing is pretty much out of here, right?
Long gone. But now we're in for a cold, rainy, dreary, drippy, raw afternoon. I used all the words I had. Okay?
You all have any more you want to add to that?
Yeah.
No, he got all of them.
You got all of them.
Great.
Raised
Wow.
Raised me.
It's like I'm giving people at home bad service, so I'm not asking for a tip today. I got a tip jar, but it's a different story. Okay, let me do the weather. Like it or not, I mean, not much to like about clouds and rain and cold and the rest of it. Be like that guy, yeah, cold and damp, and still raining for a couple more hours, but most of the rain should start to shut. I mean, there's Frederick live look, and you can see what you see is what you get for the afternoon. 37, very chilly out there. The feels like it's 29, so even though it's raining, it feels like it's below freezing, and again, really cold. Make sure you put the layers on if you're out and about for any period of time later today. Rain will continue for a couple more hours, but it's just rain at this hour. We're all done with the winter weather we had north and west earlier this morning, and we are focused on trying to clear out. We'll clear out tonight. Tomorrow will be sunny and beautiful, but it'll be cool. Mid-40s. Thursday looks good, but I know it's the first week of December, but we are actually considering maybe a few more snowflakes on Friday into Saturday.
Oh, okay. We'll have to time that out later in the week, too.
Well, it means you have to pay close attention, because we'll let you know the latest tomorrow morning.
We're all ears, my friend.
Good. Do I get rewarded with a drink?
Yeah. You can have whatever you want, Todd.
You want to split it?
No, I want my own. Yeah. Okay, I'm done.
All right, Todd, appreciate you. All right, guys, don't go anywhere. When we come back, we are taking the festive spirit on the road. Our Aaron Como will check out what Williamsburg, Virginia, has to offer during the holiday season in this week's edition of DMV Destinations. It's coming up. All right, welcome back into the Lion Lunch Hour. We are in the kitchen this morning with Seattle Social Club this morning. We're talking about DC Cocktail Week and some of you all's offerings. And the last time we saw you, you showed us one of many holiday drinks that you guys are offering.
All made by you, this menu right here.
Right.
So tell us one more time the name of this. And then you
So
can try
this
that.
is the Amarga Caliente 1.1.
All right, so let's see. Taste test number 1.
Cinnamon. I like the cinnamon smell.
All right, caliente. So I'm like, okay, this does have a little heat to it. You said spicy.
That's great.
Okay.
That's great. I wouldn't describe it as like a spicy heat, more like a holiday heat.
Like holiday heat.
I like that.
Like cinnamon.
I like that.
You know,
Okay.
like, so sometimes you eat enough cinnamon, it can cause a little like warmness.
Yeah.
I like that.
Okay, we can feel a little cozy inside.
It's real nice.
Yeah, all right. Love that. So some of the other things that you have, you can get some good drinks. If you want to pair it with something or just have some light bites, here's some burrata.
Yep.
I'm going to get a plate so we can drizzle a little olive oil on there. And then we can get into that.
While you're doing that, I do want to acknowledge our sponsors for Cocktail Week this week, Events DC, Johnny Walker, and Responsibility.org, because we do want folks to enjoy these cocktails, but also remind them to drink responsibly. So you can go on our website, dccocktailweek.com, and you can download the virtual app to responsibility.org, and you can check your blood alcohol content level.
Oh, wow.
And that'll help you make informed decisions about whether or not you need to be driving or Uber, Lyft, etc.
Make some alternative plans. That's
Absolutely.
a great resource.
Yep.
Look at you guys, always evolving. I love that. Okay, well, you can show us what to do, or we can just put this here. We can add some olive
definitely.
oil, and I know you wanted to build another drink for us as well.
So yeah, so what happens is, we'll just take this bowl here, then you guys can go right ahead for it, and I'll just slide this in here and just make it a lot easier.
Okay.
And drizzle some olive oil and
All
some
right,
balsamic reduction on there.
Let's see these skills. Jacob, you said you cook a little bit.
I'm a chef now. That is true. That is true. You don't get this big not knowing how to eat or cook. So I'm gonna show y'all.
Who taught you how to cook growing up?
My mom. You know, so shout out to Mom Dukes. You know, she made her responsibility for all of us to know how to cook.
Yeah. What's your specialty?
It is everything, anything and everything. Whatever.
Anything and everything.
Whatever you want to eat. I can go as fancy or as simple as simple.
Oh. Okay.
I stand on that.
Look at you. All right. Well, we're going to get a little fancy, dress that up a little bit.
Get that drizzle.
Yeah, okay.
Just like that.
See, a little bit of skill.
Bam! Thumbs up. All right, let's see what this is hitting for. Do we have like a fork?
We need a fork.
Yeah, we have some forks. I'll grab them back here. And then what's the next drink that you're going to introduce us to, Danny?
All right, so the next drink is going to be the Whispering Woods. It's pretty much a take on a spritz. So if you were to compare it like an Aperol spritz, anything along those lines, it's very subtle. So you're not getting nothing crazy from the sweet side. So it's a very easy drink, especially for the wintertime. You want to just sit outside for a little bit, relax on a date for 2, you know, and just go from there.
Okay, so more options. We're going to get into that in just a few minutes. We'll check back in with you. But in the meantime, here's CL Social Club's information located off of K Street. Check out their website and follow their social media handles. All right, well, Williamsburg is getting ready for the holidays, and Aaron Como is here to share how. The segment is sponsored by Visit Williamsburg. And here's today's DMV's destinations. It's good, huh?
No.
We are inside the Spice and Tea Exchange of Williamsburg with owner Heather Cash. Heather, it smells incredible in here.
Thank you. We're so glad to have you today. I'd love to start you off with showing you our custom blend section. We're going to start off with our Tuscany Spice Blend. It's one of our best sellers.
Oh, let me see.
Italian inspired.
Oh, that smells so good.
Delicious for an olive oil to bread dip with, or your pasta or marinara, meatballs, any of those kinds of things are wonderful.
And you have so many different custom blends here.
Yes, so we have something for steaks, fish, pastas, curries, you name it. We've got nice bundles and jars for gifting for the holiday season coming up as well.
That's great, and you can come in and smell them all and see what you're inspired to buy.
So you're going to find all those jars all around the store kind of as you maneuver. One of our newer items to our store is going to be our Create and Share recipe kits. So that's our winter citrus salad. You'll see kind of in the side here, it's showcasing our Florida Sunshine Salt, one of our best sellers, very refreshing.
Really great gift ideas, too.
Yes, absolutely. We've got stuff for appetizers, main dishes, drinks, desserts, all of the above.
And they have recipe cards in that.
Yes, and there's 2 in there, so they're meant to be shared. So it's meant for you to be able to make one and then be able to pass your recipe card off to somebody else.
Now that is a lot of fun.
That is a lot of fun.
And as someone who loves to cook, I look back here and I see a salt and a pepper section.
Yes.
You have so many different varieties.
Yes, we do. So between the salt and the peppers, they're definitely a large seller for us. The salt over here, we've got such a variety going on. We have super traditional ones, we have spicy, we have smoked, we have a little bit of sweet as well. Any particular that you'd like to smell?
I know you have some truffle, and I love putting truffle salt on my popcorn.
How does honey truffle sound to you?
It sounds like something I would absolutely love.
Let's do it. So the honey truffle we've got going on here, delicious on popcorn.
Oh my goodness.
Also amazing for salmon, believe it or not.
I will definitely try some honey truffle salmon.
Yes.
So good.
One of my favorites.
So we've covered spices, but you also have other gifts like candles, and I would love to come over this way and check them out because these are unique.
Yeah, absolutely. So the candles are going to be made here in the U.S. They're a soy-based candle, and they're going to be scented with essential oils. They've got about a 65-hour burn time. One of the most unique things about our candles is going to be that they're topped with our tea. So you can not only find a blueberry tea, but you can also find the blueberry candle to go with it.
See, now that is a great gift. It's very personalized. And speaking of all the great loose tea that you have here, that cherry pie has my name on it. Can we make some?
Absolutely. You want to give it a smell?
Yes, let's do it.
Let's do it.
That's amazing. We've made our way behind the counter. Heather, I'm really excited to see how to make this cherry pie tea.
I'm excited to teach you how to do it today. So our cherry pie tea is a new fall tea for us. It is an herbal tea, so it doesn't contain any caffeine.
So good for bedtime.
Absolutely. And it's got a nice sweetness to it, so even better for that sweetness at nighttime too to kind of add. So I'm going to start with our hot water over here. We're going to fill her up to about 12 ounces, and then we're going to add our tea to that and let her steep.
And also, if you prefer iced tea, you can also have that as an option.
Yeah, absolutely. So for the iced tea, you would just double your serving size and then pour it over your hot water, so that way you don't dilute it too much.
Oh, that's good to know. So we add in this beautiful loose tea.
And you see it's got the fun candy heart pieces in there.
Yes, it looks festive.
There we go.
So that's going to steep for how long?
This has got 5 minutes steep time on there.
Perfect, but with the magic of television.
Yes.
We have made some tea already to steep that we can pour
sure
in.
have.
Let's show everyone.
Yep,
Great.
I got it right back here.
And you can see the difference, and I'm really excited for everybody to see this. The difference in color, how dark and rich that red
So
is.
this one's been steeping for right at 5 minutes, and again, this is the one that we just put in there, so you'll see that difference there.
So that's the importance of having patience with making tea.
Absolutely. I also love these tea pitchers that we have because it gives your tea enough room to expand so you get all that flavor out of there. We're going to go ahead and give her a nice pour.
I love that rich red flavor and appearance. I'm excited to try this. Heather, I know you have lots of great teas that you can purchase for the holidays, for gifts, or just to enjoy yourself. Thank you so much for having us out to the Spice and Tea Exchange here in Williamsburg.
Absolutely. Thank you guys so much for coming. We appreciate it.
And I'll say cheers to that.
Enjoy.
All right, that looks amazing. I know we were just talking, Sean. We are tea drinkers over here, so
Tea for sure.
Got to check out that shop. All right. Well, as you can see, look at that. Love that energy over there. Coming up, we are taking a trip to Ireland, but no passport is needed. The newest Irish pub opening its doors in D.C., offering a wide array of traditional Irish fares. Here in our studio, next, a slice of Ireland. Coming up, stay with us.
I'm loving the heartbreak.
Come on in. DC's newest modern Irish pub just opened its doors, and this morning, the Harp co-owners, Rory and Jacob, are joining us this morning for our liquid lunch. Good morning, guys. Welcome on in.
Morning.
Love the
Morning.
Harp.
Morning.
Excellent touch, by the way.
Yes.
Do you play?
Cheers. I dabble now and then, you know. I give it a go. Yeah.
I don't know if you saw about the intro. He was wailing over here.
I love it. Oh my gosh, so tell us about it. Congratulations.
Cheers, yeah.
Being
Thank
a
you
part
so
of the new landscape here. So tell us, for those who haven't had a chance to check it out, tell us about it.
So basically we're an Irish pub, but a little like you haven't seen before. So we're giving it like a modern twist. A lot of the Irish pubs you see, it's like old-timey from back in the day or whatever, but we wanted to bring to DC a little bit of like what you'd expect to see in like downtown in Ireland, like where I'm from. You know, so like we like to say like traditional fare with a modern flair.
Okay,
Love
I like that.
Yeah.
Rolls off the tongue knife.
Have you been to Ireland before? I know you are a world traveler.
I have not been to
You have
Ireland.
not? Okay.
So my bucket list for sure.
Yeah. Okay, so talk about how your menu is reflective of that authentic experience and some of what we can get right here in DC.
Yeah, so a lot of it, we use like Irish ingredients, like let's say Dingle vodka here and the Wild Atlantic Way whiskey. They're like from around where I'm from back home. And then it's kind of using like modern seasonal ingredients that Jacob is the bar program guy. So he comes up with all the cocktails and all, and the food. Then we have like a Culinary Institute of America graduate. So she's very good, very, very good, very talented. She's local, she's from Maryland.
Nice.
So we work together, kind of like coming up with the flavor profiles and bouncing off each other.
Love that. Okay, Jacob, man, with more of the creative juices flowing over here. With the flair. So I see some of what you have here.
Yep.
Talk about just how all of this just creates the perfect blend. And you can show us what drink you're going to make as well.
Totally, yeah. Right now we got the Health is Wealth.
Oh,
so we got a little bit of, like Rory said, some Dingle vodka. Got a little bit of lemon juice here.
A little lemon juice.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then we make this in the house. It's like a little orange honey vanilla syrup. So awesome in a hot toddy as well.
Wow.
There we go. And some carrot juice. So lots of roots.
Oh, okay. Is that where the health part comes in?
Exactly. A lot of root vegetables out in Ireland. You know, thought we'd incorporate that somehow.
Yeah.
And we got some foaming bitters here, so you don't want to use the egg white. This is a great alternative. And then just to kind of fall it up, you got a little allspice dram.
Okay, I was going to say, it smells a little cinnamon.
Yeah, we got to get the seasonal kind of ingredients here.
Yeah.
A little bit of ice.
All right. Jacob, when you're making these drinks, where does your inspiration come from? How do you just keep it fresh and keep it creative?
Great question. I mean, really when it comes down to it is that whenever you go to other restaurants and other bars, you can definitely kind of pick up on some of the cool things that they do, but also kind of take it into yourself of like, you know, I really want to try these flavors out, get the, get the creative juices flowing. So,
Make it your own. All right, look at that wrist action there.
get it nice and frothy.
Love it.
All right, and then we like to just double strain it just to get all those little tiny ice particles. Should be nice and frothy.
Nice. So for the holiday season, you guys have any special deals going on or anything, any events or anything that folks should know about at the Harp?
Yeah, so weekly we do, every Wednesday we have a Whiskey Club Live, so it's half off all Irish whiskey every Wednesday. So
oh, wow.
It kind of doesn't matter where you fall in that bracket. The higher you go up the menu or up the shelf, the better the deal, right? That's how I like to say to people. We also have live music on each Wednesday as well with that. So we've like live bands that rotate every Wednesday. Right. And on Thursday nights we do a traditional Irish music session for the people who want it to be more like the old school Irish vibe, you know, like a little band playing in the corner, like accordions and fiddles and stuff.
Sounds like so much fun. Jake, you want to do the honors?
Yes, I will. You were eyeing it earlier. Jacob, let's see what you got
Health
here.
and wellness.
Health
Perfect
as well.
for
Yeah.
NFL player over here.
There you go.
Oh wow, that's great.
Super
That's really
bright.
good. That's really bright.
You know, it feels like you're healthy. You know, drinking it as well.
It's very fitting for the holiday season. You know, the carrots bring everything. It's like almost like a carrot cake in a glass.
Yeah, you can leave it out for Rudolph. You know?
Or Santa. I hope he's tripping over stuff.
Oh, yeah.
That's
great. That's awesome.
No, this is great, guys. Well, super exciting. Again, the Harp. Where can folks get more information and check you guys out?
Yeah, so the Instagram is just at the Harp DC, and then the website is dc.com.
Okay,
Yeah.
perfecto. Jacob and Rory, thank you so much for stopping by. We appreciate you all.
brother.
And congratulations again.
Thank you.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah, likewise.
Jake.
All right, so nice to meet you, Rory. All right, guys, well, we're going to head back on over into the kitchen. I told you, you eat good on this show and you're going to drink good.
Yeah, this is wonderful this morning.
And I know you're a big foodie, so what's one of your favorite types of cuisines?
I would say my favorite cuisine all time would probably be Italian.
Okay, okay. Some Italian eats. You have plenty of options right here in the city. All right, welcome into the kitchen, Jimmy.
Thank you, thank you.
How's it
Thank you for
going?
having me. I'm good. I'm better now that we have food and drinks. So.
Yes, yes.
Very
So
delightful.
you are the creative director for the company that owns CL and so many other bars and restaurants in the city.
But I do so much more.
Oh, yeah,
I'm a
listen,
pretty face.
let the people know.
I test all the drinks out. I make sure they're good, up to our standards, and yeah, that's about it.
You're so funny.
What other venues?
We have CL, we have Costa's Rum Bar, we have Morris American Bar, we have Heist Nightclub, and we have Costa's at Bodega.
Wow, yeah,
Yeah.
those are some great spots.
A lot of spots to try some drinks at, so never a dull moment.
So when it comes to, especially around this time of year, the holiday season, I know the creative juices are really flowing. What's the process behind it? What is like a day in your shoes when you're trying to come up with something original and different for some of these places?
I mean, a lot of it is just content-based for me, so just making sure we have the freshest content, the best trends. We're tackling all those, especially for the holidays, and incorporating it into our venues is a good thing we do. So.
And that's kind of what we see here, even reflected in the drinks with talented bartenders right here, like Danny. I see you just made this when we walked away, so tell us what you just had going on. It looks good.
It does look really good.
Yeah, so we get him a drink ready.
He's been drinking all of them.
It's an off day, right?
It is an off day.
So I know you down some water when the show's over, but what's the name of that drink and what all went into it?
So this is called the Whispering Woods. So again, it's our take on the a spritz, so very similar to like an Aperol spritz or something like that. But again, very light on the body. It does have Saint Germain pomegranate juice, which is the red that you see. So now, the reason I built it this way is I try to make it layered and look more seasonal and Christmas. So that's why it looks the way it is. And then we'll top it off with kava, which is our house bubbles, and soda. Yep. And then the garnish will be cinnamon and a rosemary.
Okay.
Yeah.
Look.
Try it out.
Look at this glass. The
It's beautiful, first of all.
It's very beautiful.
Yes. Now, for the home chefs out there who are watching and they want to do some hosting, we know a lot of that is going to be going on. What can you do, or what are some fun ways to spruce up drinks? We see the cinnamon stick, but what else can you do to make it look a little extra fancy?
At home, honestly, you could do a lot. You know, you could literally mix up a bunch of sugars, you know, especially with, depending on how spicy you want your drink or how sweet you want it. Honestly, there's so many entailed things that you could literally take the cinnamon, grind it all the way down, and then use that and sprinkle it on top. You know, you have a milk-based drink, which we do have on our menu.
Yeah.
We'll sprinkle crushed coconut on top, you know, and just go from there, essentially.
I love that. Sounds very creative. Right up your alley.
Yeah.
What's your review?
I think this is good. This is good. I'm not a big Aperol Spritz guy.
Okay.
I should have said that to begin with. So this will not be my cup of tea, but it is a good drink.
It's
but
so
maybe not
it's
for
pretty
me.
popular. I know you said Italian cuisine is your favorite. I know I had several of those throughout Italy when I was there at Aperol Spritz. So it's definitely something for everyone, like you say. Are there any other events or anything going on at some of your other restaurants that you're the creative director for? Or?
Yes, so Morris American Bar, we are having an Elf on the Shelf holiday pop-up, and that is from December 5th to the 30th.
Oh, wow.
And it is, I mean, just like I said, we incorporate what's trending and you know what's hot right now into our venues. So that is something really special we're doing with them, and it's amazing. We're setting up for it now, and Friday it's gonna kick off, so we're ready.
All right. Okay, well, definitely lots to look forward to. Again, DC Cocktail Week. It started yesterday. It's going all the way up until Sunday. Make sure you check out places like CL Social Club. And here's all of the information on the screen. All right, guys, don't go anywhere. We're going to be back with your energy boost when we come back. Stay with us.
Stream and stay ahead.
Welcome back in. 11:53 is your time. That means it's time for this morning's Energy Boost. And for that, it is all about the NFL courtesy of our guest host, Jacob Barton, this morning. Okay, so listen to this. Giants kicker Young Gu became the subject of ridicule after missing a 47-yard field goal in a recent game against the Patriots. Now, Koo kicked the ground instead of the ball, leading to a lot of laughs from online critics. Koo says that the ball slipped as he was kicking, causing him to pull up and hit the turf instead. All right, what do you make of this moment, Jacob?
Oh, man, I know that's a tough one, man, because you see the ball slip right there, and he sees it, and like if he kicks it, then he misses it, but that's a tough one, man. That's a hard one to.
I have a friend that's a diehard Giants fan.
Listen, my cousin is too. Hey, Antar. Yeah. I know this hurt.
I mean, I love to see it as a Commanders player, so that's great.
Listen. From those shoes, I mean, you have a stadium full of tens of thousands of people. It's hard to make a mistake in front of that many people. How do you overcome that in the moment? Like, what do you tell yourself to overcome?
Play the next play. But, like, when you have that is the mindset, play the next play. But when you're a kicker in the league where you only perform on one or two plays and those get highlighted. Yeah. Like, it's easy for me to, if I mess up on a play, I have 30 more plays to make up for or for people to forget about it. But moments like that where you're getting ready to kick a field goal or have points on the board and you miss a kick, like, I know the pressure on those guys is immense.
It's a lot.
So
yeah.
I commend them. I couldn't do it. So.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's a tough one. Well, sticking to the topic of football this morning, the Vikings were having enough problems when they turned to Max Brusmer for his first NFL start and against the Seahawks. Now, he threw 4 interceptions in Sunday's 26-0 loss. It was the 4th straight defeat for Minnesota, which was shut out for the first time in 18 years. The last time Minnesota failed to score was in a 34-0 loss against Green Bay on November 11th, back in 2007.
Oh, wow.
Whew. Okay, so do you think we're going to pull out this W on Sunday?
Of course. I stand on that. You
Yep.
know, I go into every game thinking we're going to win.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's foolish to not to think that way.
Yeah.
So I'm excited for the opportunity. I'm excited to see what they got. You know, they got to answer for their loss this past Sunday, and so do we. So we'll figure out who's going to win.
Okay. All right, let's make it happen, Captain. We'll be watching. We'll be rooting you guys on. All right, Guy. Speaking of, what's coming up in the Live Zone today?
I think we're going to do a segment on how I wanted to be a football player. And then I stood next to this guy. Can you imagine him hitting me? Look at his height there. Like, oh, my gosh. Like, yeah, not going to happen. So, hey, we're talking YouTube trends. In this case, the top trending topics, if you will, of 2025. Last year, Kendrick Lamar, what was that? They're not like us. They not like us. This year, na 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 na. You know what I'm talking about? Luther? Okay, I can't hum. I can't sing. That's why I talk for a living. Yeah, so anyway, that happens to be one of the topics. And then P. Diddy. A lot of folks talking about that docuseries. Apparently stolen footage within the docuseries. It's all the rage. And so we'll break it down coming up on the Live Zone.
Oh, y'all got some hot topics coming up on that.
Yeah, let me get away from this guy.
Thank you, guys.
You
Appreciate
bet.
it. We'll be watching the Live Zone, guys. Stay with us. We're back after this.
WDCA-TV.org/local now.
All right, on the menu tomorrow, Ipa Von Hanks. He's going to be joining us over Diner's executive chef. He'll be here, plus holiday desserts with Chef Christina Tosi from Milk Bar. In the meantime, we have been highlighting at CL Social Club all morning long. It's been such a pleasure to have you, Danny.
Thank you
for
much.
sharing your menu with us, and thank you for doing some of the taste testing for us.
I will eat food on
You're a
here.
big
You did run it back for a second try.
I did. I will take back my previous name on the spritz. It wasn't bad. Once it's mixed all up, it's pretty good.
Yes.
Thank you. Thank you.
The Aperol spritz with a twist,
Yeah,
essentially, which is awesome. Sean, always good to have you, my friend.
Likewise.
I know
Thank
another
you.
big hot topic today, the streeteries.
Yeah.
Emergency legislation coming down. You guys lobbied to have cheaper fees. We know that that's still going to be in play, but we'll find out if that happens. Just what do you make of the whole thing?
I mean, streeteries were created during
Reduced drug prices by 500, 600, 700, 800, 900%, depending on the drug, depending on the company, depending on all of the different factors involved. Nobody's ever even thought of drug reductions like that, price reductions. And I told you the story that in my first term, I was so proud of myself because I reduced drugs. It was the first time in 28 years that drug prices were reduced. It was 1/4 of 1%. 1/4 of 1%. And I was so proud of myself. I said, it's the first time